Instructions, I do it. Let me remove everybody. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Elite Podcast, episode 81. 81. That's Terrell Owens' number. You know, the best wide receiver ever. You know, so I hope everybody doing well, man. This one gonna be a dope. This one gonna be a dope podcast. They get me dying already. You know, so I can't wait to have them on as a group. You know, so I already gave boss around and that kind of stuff. You know, I ain't gonna call no name or anything like that. You know, I gonna let one of the guests, call the person out. So, I hope Shaq Van Pelt gonna do the calling out. You know, so blessed afternoon to everybody, blessed evening. You know, I hope everybody doing well. You know, shout out to all the business owners that are usually do the shout outs. We're not gonna do any shout outs tonight. You know, you guys gonna see the tickers across the screen and stuff like that because we're gonna get right into it. You know, I'm gonna just touch briefly on last night episode with David Pugh, man. That was a dope episode. You know, someone coming from the States, moving to the Virgin Islands and facing so much adversity, and making a good living at St. Croix, man, adapting to the culture, having a major impact on so many of the kids' them lives, man, throughout his time in the Virgin Islands as he's continued to do it with us adults as well, too. You know, definitely legendary coach. Legendary mentor, man. You know, that was my first time getting to know him, talking to him. It was crazy because I was pronouncing his name wrong. I was saying David Pug, and his name is David Pugh. So I started the show off wrong already, but it was good. I learned a lot from him. You know, we had some good conversations. Him talking about facing the racism and stuff like that as a kid growing up, and then coming to St. Croix. They call him Yankee and stuff, and he had to earn his stripes and stuff, and he never backed down. He never gave up, and he raised two beautiful daughters, and they're successful and doing a lot for the Virgin Islands and representing, man. So David Pugh, man, I really appreciate you, man. You're a true Crucian, true Virgin Islander, man. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you taking your time out and sharing your story with us, man. It was dope. So good night to everybody. I appreciate you guys tuning in, supporting the Livewire team, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely big fans of them. I definitely admire what they do, man. So definitely however I could support them, I always support them. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like they're making history. You know what I'm saying? They're providing a lot for the youths, they're providing a lot for the territory, they're providing a lot for the parents, them, because 5-10 years from now, kids they're gonna look back on the opportunities and just the videos and memories that Livewire Sports capture for the different athletes and stuff like that, man. So I call them the ESPN, the Sports Center of the Virgin Islands. That's why I usually call them, man. So they're doing big things, and we about to get into the introductions. So I don't even know who to introduce first. Hey, they're pointing at you. They're pointing at you, boss lady. So we're gonna go with you first, So they're pointing at you, so the cheering in the background and everything. So they even put in the private chat. So first to the Elite Podcast, and this is someone that I've been trying to get out for a while, So Lorena Rabbit said, welcome to the Elite Podcast, man. I appreciate you coming out, taking the time out.
Good night. I good. Nervous, but good.
You nervous? Nah, man, you good, man.
Yeah.
You good. So you finally made it.
Yeah, man. What schedules for a while was just like, okay, you could do it this time, or nah, I can't do it this time. Oh, this person ain't available, or that person ain't available. So we finally got on. So I look forward to the show tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fun show. So. I want to say maybe the viewers that have a lot of questions for you and stuff. So I think you might be doing the most of the talking tonight. That's what I think.
Wow.
I don't know. So let's see. I see some of that disappear. They're messing. They're playing games. So yeah, big up to all the viewers tuning in. Big up to everybody. Big up to everybody. So we go next. We have we're gonna be introducing Jelani. Jelani, welcome, man.
Good night. What going on?
Everything blessed, man. Everything good, brother. Everything good.
Yeah, man. Everything good, man.
Yeah.
Glad to be on the show.
Man, I'm glad to have you, man. Me and Jelani were chopping it up for a while on the side, man. So I definitely, definitely admire Jelani and everything that he's doing, man. So I learned a lot in a short period of time. So,
Yeah, man. It's good. It's good. I like what the Elite Podcast is doing as well too. So I'm excited to be on the show and I was ready to start sharing with the fans.
Nice, man. Nice. So, Jelani was the first person to point at Lorena, by the way. I'm gonna snitch at you.
That's me. Yep, the boss. That's
Wow.
the boss.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
So we gonna go with. So now we have Shane. We're gonna be entering Shane into the Elite Podcast, my brother. The comedian.
Good night. Good night,
man.
What's up, man? Big ups to the Elite Podcast. I always wanted to be on the Elite Podcast because I feel I elite. So, I feel.
That's why you definitely elite. You definitely elite.
I think so too.
I think so.
But hey, listen, I think Mercedes gonna talk the most, and because listen, I know people have a lot of questions to ask Miss Lorena Robinson, who's behind the Livewire stuff, I mean, I know Lorena from the Sandbox. She missed 5th grade no more. I don't bet.
I can't drink no water around here. I go skip my water just now because of you.
Mama, this man don't want let it go that I missed 5th grade.
Yeah, you missed 5th grade, man.
I went to another school for 5th grade.
You win the 6th ring. I got 6 rings. You win the 6th ring.
Oh boy.
He gonna let go soon, man. He gonna let go soon.
Never,
maybe 10
never,
years.
ever.
10, 15 years.
Never ever, because we stick with this Livewire thing. We stuck. So that's my thing come up and now, I gotta remind her about that 5th grade there she missed. But other than that, man, Livewire missing. That's all I can say. I'm bored right now. COVID. Can't wait till you're done. I'm bored right now, bad.
Yeah, man, you have some fun tonight. You have some fun tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
And, last but not least, man, we got, this is a name I just learned today. I ain't gonna say who told me this nickname, but we have, the host, we have Shaq Van Pelt, man. Welcome to Elite Podcast, brother.
Oh, man. I know you get a name from the bag. I gotta leave it slide. I kind of like it. It'll flow, I definitely watch Scott late in the night. SVP at 12 o'clock. So I learned some stuff from me too, but yeah, man, I'm glad to be on the podcast. Big shout out to Elite Podcast. Other shows love every single time. What's that? Other shows love every time, and we definitely want to show I love back. So we had to come on a show just like you come on our show. Big up to you, big up to Tegan. Hey, we here tonight. Livewire is here.
Yeah, man, you guys are definitely here, man. I appreciate you guys showing love, man. I definitely got to show love to you guys. Like I said, man, I'm a big fan, man. I'm a big fan. You guys doing great things, so you guys definitely keep it up, Well, okay, so now, Lorena, you got a joke. Let's hear this joke. You laughing, so what good?
No, wait. What Tegan and Pang, man? I was hoping to see Pang eating something on the live. Why?
Right?
What Tegan and Pang?
That's a good question. Somebody call them. Find out where they at.
Because Pang always snacking. He probably eating all now. All now he probably eating something.
Yeah, eating some Doritos or some chips or something.
And Tegan probably in the gym training some boys.
Yeah. He don't stop doing basketball.
Oh no, basketball.
Every time I turn around, Tegan doing something on Facebook, whether he did summer camp or coaching basketball. The man would eat, sleep, and drink basketball. Man. That's crazy. All day, every day. That's
the man. Basketball's a life, my son. That's basketball for this man. Life. So how the team doing? Who want to mention some of the names that's missing from the Livewire team?
The president, Ms. Lorena Robinson.
Oh boy. Okay, so we missing Lepre Robinson, Annika Morris, Takia Joseph, and Rinia Guzman. Rinia in class, so she probably gonna come on a little later. She probably your cousin Mumba, because she's from St. Croix, so.
She might be my cousin because I got a lot of cousins down there. So
And she's a Guzman user Rivera. A song like Spanish last name. All the Spanish people related. So she probably her cousins. And she really a good softball player, like really, really good. And you are a good baseball player, so
facts.
it gotta be
In the blood.
In the blood.
She might cost for sure. She might cost for sure. So you being the boss lady, make sure you treat my cousin good enough.
Yeah, man.
Make sure you treat my cousin good.
Listen, Rinia in good hands, man. She good. She good.
Okay. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like
See,
to
I see my sister right there in the comments. She didn't come on, but she there in the comments to support.
Supporting, man. She's supporting.
Yeah, big up, sis. Big up, big up, big up. You know, definitely big up. So, you know, the first question I have for you, Lorena, how did this all started? How the idea came about?
Wow. Okay, so me and my sister 6 years apart. So when she was in 7th grade, when she was in 6th grade, I was in 12th grade, and then I went to college. So when she was in BCB, she was playing volleyball, softball, and basketball. When I came back from living in Maryland after 2 years, in her 9th grade year, I was there and I just started to like film her games, right? So I used to film her games just because I figured, okay, one day since me make it, maybe she gonna make it. Obviously that didn't work out when it came to athletics. Academics, she was okay because she graduated number 5 in her class. So she didn't need a athletic scholarship to go to college. But some of her teammates did. So what I used to do, I used to give Mr. Corbett, late great Mr. Corbett, Mr. Myron Corbett, the tapes, and he would help like all of my sister teammates get to college, right? So over the years, I always used to be with the team, and I noticed like how important footage was. So after a while, I kind of had stopped. And then when I went to Colombia, Barranquilla with the national team, I was like, we need to do something to keep up with our athletes. So when I came back, me and Jelani sat down in Sabroso. Hey, honestly, if you ever in St. Thomas and you want a good plate of food, head out to Sabroso. Sabroso, Jessica was my classmate in school. She's really, really, really good at what she does. So anytime, this is a plug for Sabroso. Anytime you're in St. Thomas, check out Sabroso restaurant.
Sabroso restaurant.
Sitting in there, and I talked to him about what I was thinking, and then he kind of had the same. Like notions as me. He was like, yeah, we have so many Virgin Islands athletes, and we don't know where they are and what they're doing, and this and that. And then the other person, so it's basically Corbett was an inspiration, and the other person that I always tell people was an inspiration was Khalid Gerard, because I feel that Khalid Gerard should be in the NBA today. That's my personal opinion. Other people might disagree, but I feel when we was in school, he was the best player in the territory from 9th grade on varsity. Wow. Shane, I like. Now he played with some awesome people like DJ, Steve, Corey, and then boy were averaging 20, 30, whatever. But Khalid had the best upside because he was bigger than them. He could have shoot a ball. He could have drive to the basket. He could have do anything that you wanted him to do on the court to score. So him missing out on an opportunity, I was like, we don't want more of our Virgin Islands athletes missing out on opportunities. So I just was like, okay, let's start something. And Jelani was like, if you know Jelani personality is very easygoing. He very just, okay, it sound good, great idea, he going with it. He didn't really like battle. The battle one is the one down in the bottom in a black shirt that looking up in the sky. That one day, he's a battler. He battled me and everything because he know me from time was in 1st grade. So everything he battle and hey, what are we doing? But Jelani is more so if it makes sense to him, he gonna go with it. It could make sense to Shane, but he's still gonna play devil's advocate and be like, nah, we really like that, it should be this way here because then so that's kind of how it started. It was like me, Jelani, and my sister. My sister was in the States, so I kind of started to do a lot of things by myself because Jelani was away too. He was living away. Oh. And then Shane called me. Shane, you tell the story.
Not me, man. You tell us. You sound good. Hey, listen, you sound good. Shaq, she sound good, right?
Excellent. Go ahead, boss lady.
Okay, see?
Run the show.
Let's go.
Lorena, I think you need to get a podcast going for real.
Yeah, you sound.
you legit.
Listen, you need to go. Netflix, man. Listen, look, I ain't tuned,
You legit.
I'm in tune.
We all tune in, Lorena.
Yeah, man, like you talk, you saying stuff other than ordering us around, man.
Hey, listen, I learned some stuff here that I didn't know before. No, keep going.
Son, keep going there.
Mumba,
yeah,
we need a commercial break because I need to talk to these.
Hey, this podcast again a commercial break, Mister. I'm sorry, I can't save you.
So they're saying like between the lines, no commercial break.
No commercial breaks, man.
Oh,
I need to hire your production team.
You have the production team right there on the bottom of your screen. Shaq.
I gonna make it funny. You need to. It gotta be serious. This is a serious story. People need to know how.
No. They need to hear the funny side of the story. How you basically bully me into doing what you wanted done. Tell the story. Because I thought Shane will come in nicely. Yeah, that's my classmate. I gonna ask her to help me with something no, Shane not had it in his mind. I gonna bully Lorena into doing this here because I like the idea. So tell the story. We want to hear it.
I want me to tell it.
Yeah, of course. I can't wait.
Okay, well, I won't tell her. So I had basketball season. I say, man, I gonna help when I was coaching for my island ball, I gonna help one of my island ball. So he was playing Antilles. I said, man, I try to go Antilles and see if I could just make him turn on some switches and make it look like an interesting year other than Charlotte and Ken, Complex Central. I said, let me see if I could pull in another team. I know Baker was doing a little thing too, so I like, well, okay, let me try a little thing over here with a private school. The guy on TDs, I was helping them and coach, whatever, showing them and little stuff. Then the man called me and then said, Shane, I need you to be the coach. I was like, what? Coach? Well, all right. So then tournament coming. They tell me this like the week before the tournament. Martin Luther King. I'm like, man, basketball don't feel hype. And that was like how it was when I was playing. Like, how I go hype it up? So I was like thinking about like how I go hype it up. Like announcing it still ain't hype it up. Then I had an idea from used to talk to Rick and used to be chatting it about basketball and he was like, Shane, why you don't just rank the players here in the island? I was like, that makes sense, because we use our own thing, nobody really knows. But like, man, I want to study it, we don't start man not talking. So then when I come out with the idea, I say, if I put a ranking out and my page on Facebook, it will just look like an opinion. Like, Shane don't know what he's talking, but Shane don't just talk kind of crazy. But I say, if I put it on a page, will look official, it gonna be official because Max Prep and all them other things will rank it. That's just their page. That's how they feel, and people will go by Max Prep rank me number one.
That's true. Yeah.
Livewire. I say, but who don't do Livewire again? Somebody tell me they don't do Livewire. I'm like, who don't do Livewire? I sleep on it. I say, man. I wake up the next day. I say, oh yeah, it's Lorena to do live. I go call Lorena too. I call my co-worker Vaughn. I say, hey Vaughn, the man, what you think about ranking the players? He say, yeah, that makes sense. He really boosts me up like I want, but that makes sense. I say, man, I really need a booster because I'm gonna call Lorena right away, Miss and I call Lorena. I said, Lorena, come, I need to tell you something. I said, I didn't want to tell her on the phone unless she teach my idea, you know. I ain't gonna lie. I know I bully her. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I saw hype. I say, I don't know if I hype Lorena gonna come. Lorena pull up. Look, I had a job. You wouldn't believe I run in wire and target to Lorena. Tell any make walk around all the wire because I was talking to Lorena. I said, Lorena, we gonna do a ranking. Bam, 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 bam. I say, Lorena, you remember you teach me how to do Ireland? Lorena just teach me how to do stats the week before you for a tournament. When I bring over some of them cruise man to play on one of my team, and that man teach me, but nothing. It was entertaining. We lose by one. We lose by a buzzer beater. But Lorena does teach me how to do stats. We had a stat and Lorena showing me like, yeah, to do productivity and I'm like, yeah, man. So all when I tell you the idea, everything that's come in my mind, we could use the stats from the little street tournament to run the players because everybody who to play high school ball play in a tournament.
No,
Get his stats. Well. Who when we get them stats, let's look through it like, okay, now he really bad and he bad and he bad. But the stats say, listen, we argue for like 2 days. And hey, listen, me and Lorena had like 25. Listen, you know, I go and walk and then I call
25?
I call him. I said, Lorena, what you think about this one? Nah, shame, cause he better than he and he. Like, listen, we going at it because she do stats. I can watch it on the side. You check, I mean, but she just teach me how to do stats, so I believe I could do stats because that's Lorena. She missed 5th grade, so meaning that she missed like 4th and grade. So I say, meaning that I gonna make Lorena do this and meaning I went elementary, Lorena, she can't tell me no mean care. I gonna follow her to a job, I gonna follow her home, she can't tell me. And then it start to develop and then I said, Lorena, let me make the list, man. I gonna make this man hype. So when she see my last list, she say, how come you get this man and tap this man? I say, these man here just need to see man and tap at them and then they gonna play hard. She say, I see what you're saying, you know, but you know what, Shane? Let me go with it. So I put certain man I know one nice. I put them kind of low, just so like, wait, this man bad. Nah, man. Some man, you know. But the stats did kind of show what was going on. And I mean, we were arguing for a while. But when we put our list out, listen, Mumba, when this list went out, right, my phone ring from the day went out till the next day. I want 3-way, 4-way, 5-way. I want a 5-way with Scope's whole family. All the brothers, mother, father, everybody, man, a 5-way. These man Scopes wanted to know why he and this. Listen, man calling me from class like, Shay, when it's not, I'm gonna call you. I need to figure out what's going on. Like, listen, all these man call me the whole day. I say, I can't look, and I phone with Lorena the whole day. I said, Lorena, you know what we just do? Lorena say, yeah. Look, Lorena silent like, yeah, the man, Shane, a lot of people telling me. like she was scared a little bit. A lot of people telling me about it. I said, Lorena, that's what we need. See the hype here. When they listen, Safari Samuel, that's an awesome player too, you know. That's an awesome player. I mean, you know. But he called me. He was one of the victims. I put down and I put a man in front of he. No, I know he very nice. I put a man in front of he. I know you. I used to see them arguing. Tell you know, like I bad on you. I say, I don't put this man on top of five. just to keep the list so crazy. Listen to me.
This is crazy, son.
And these men on the same team, you know.
this man crazy. Shane, you crazy, brother.
But boom back. Look with Livewire, you know. What's Livewire? And we just do that for basketball, man. And it turned out, listen, that weekend was awesome, man. Scopes come St. Thomas and had 30 points every game.
Wow.
Scopes dunk and I'm doing, you know.
Yep.
Scopes dunk and I'm Lorena. Take it over now, Lorena. I say the story.
What Shane mentioned, right? When we do the list, because what happened was, I think it was Haija who else came over for the tournament? It was like 3 Cruise St. Croix players came over for the tournament. They play on a team in the tournament. So we had stats on them. So he had some St. Croix players ranked. But Jamai Jones, Scopes, the Jones family Mumba, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he was clearly the best player in the territory. Like, there was no argument about it. But he didn't play in the tournament, and we didn't have anything else. We wanted to go off of something that was concrete, which was the stats from the tournament, because we knew we had rebounds, assists, points, steals. We had everything, productivity, everything. So we were able to back up what we putting out there.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I said, Shane, you forget Scopes. He said, nah, me forget Scopes. He ain't playing a tournament, so he can't be on the list. I said, Shane, we want to be able to go St. Croix later on in the year and not have no problems. He said, nah, man, we be good around wherever. And, after we put out the list, of course, they were upset. But it was just that was our starting point with the rankings, and we wanted to start off with concrete evidence. Now, later on, we could have said, okay, well, we're using stats and eye test, because, of course, eye test will always be important just because stats don't tell the whole story.
Yeah.
If I have 25 deflections in a game, but my teammates divvy up on the steals or rebounds or whatever, it don't go towards what I do in the intangibles of my game. So even though we knew he was the best, we couldn't put him on there because we had no stats on him. Well, let me tell you, I think he was number 1 for the rest of the school year. I think he was the number one player in the territory for the rest of the school year, except for they had lose a tournament, and I think we put somebody above him.
No, Arena, you're missing it. You're messing up the hype. Muma, let me tell you how it no. Muma, let me tell you how it went. No, the list out there. Go like me. I ain't care. I say, man, I don't like. Maybe he teach me some stuff. Like he said, Shane, Shane, don't care. Cause I explained him out, and he was like, yeah, that's a good thing. He said, Shane, just don't care. Just move around the gym. Just don't stay one place. Just keep moving around, so they don't harass you. So I was moving around the gym because everybody like, Shane, man, you really put this man in front of me. Like every time Fari see me, like, hey man, you put this man in front of me for real. Like Fari coin, I believe I do that to it. Like a lot of man, like listen, a teacher and I say, she hear me like talking about it. She say, you to the list, Mr. Them children won't stop talking about the damn list. I say,
you had everybody going crazy.
I know I make a big impact like that. Like this man in class, like big argument. That man disrupt class because the list dropping.
Oh gosh.
Man, listen to me. No lunchtime. I on the phone with everybody from Ken lunchtime. Jeremiah was going to school still. Like listen, but when that tournament hit, who we had on the top, who we put on the top? My player from Antilles. I say I gonna put my player from Antilles at the top, but he's good, he's real good in Mumba. Yep, he's real good, Like his stats is awesome. He don't take a lot of shots, but he don't miss a lot of shots. But and he productive, and he played at my island team too. And he was really good there. So we were like, yes, that's proof. We could back it up. And everybody was like, yeah, we could see Lewis being number 1 because you got double team for sure. Bam. So we put him on the top. So Mumba, you know how we know the list will go. They won't worry about the number 1 man. They worry about the 7 and 8 and 3 and 4. It's big battles in between there. And who calls it? Shane O'Neill calls it. I wouldn't even lie to you. I do for spot. And I tell Arena, me putting Scopes on it because if I put Scopes at the top, nobody gonna play no more. Nobody gonna be like, man, Scopes bad for real. Like I ain't gonna never be better than Scopes. You know kind of how Mumba like me ain't gonna be better than Jordan. So if Jordan at the top, I racing for 2nd place though. Yeah, I think I could take out number 3. But if I put a man on top, what everybody think they could take out, everybody gonna want to be on top because Scope saying and then they gonna get more games. Like we explaining them the stats. Like you gonna get more games than Scope. So Scope stats, if he just come, he still can't rank higher than you because you get more games in than him. So everybody thinking for real. So listen, Scope score. So back to the tournament now. Scope scored 30 points every game. Scope's dunk on a man. Scope every time he score, he making sure he let me to know to go check the book because I watching, Well, Scope's team lose. He lose. He scores about 30 something a game too. He bring them back from a deficit but still lose, right? So he had a man, he had a play. I don't call him Cement. Cement, right? Look what he do, Mumba. He's a man, right? He will dive out a ball and he chest, tip the ball in. He will flip up, run around the scoring table, jump over the next teammate bench, get back in the play and make the layup. He's this kind of man, He is not fancy dancing with the ball. He plays very ugly, but he plays very hard. So I don't call him Cement. He do like intangibles, like what Lorena said. I tell you, he will dive in, save the ball, and run around the outside, jump back in, and he's the man who making it up to the end. Ask Lorena if I like.
Nicoy Archibald is his real name. Jayut's Nation, Jelani, like that one. Hey, Jelani. Jayut's Nation.
I don't call him Cement. I don't call him man ball name because he and then so Scopes lose. So guess where I put Scopes Mumba?
You put in like number 2 or something, number 3.
Number 2 I put Hiras, and guess who I put number 1?
Lewis.
No, the same Cement dude because he get MVP. The same dude.
Now listen, you messing with the players they head and all kind of heck. You crazy.
For here, what? He's one can win. He is that kind. The man did do a kind of play like that for real in the game, but he's why can win. He was doing them kind of plays. He's what was doing it.
That's big time though.
And he win MVP. He win MVP. The MVP number 1. I don't say I'll tell me, Byron. It's the MVP, the number 1 man. At the NBA Finals, the MVP is the number 1 man.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, well, MVP is the number 1 man. But I should have put Scopes a little lower, but I mean, Jesus Christ. If I put him a little lower, I would have got beat up. They would have beat me up because he scored 30 points every game. Like every game. Even as the less teams, he made sure he get 30. He ain't playing, because he try and make this list, because he ain't on the list. Point number 2. So now the list still get little arguments because I still kind of get man, still kind of me and Lorena still go through it because now Lorena see the hype now. She say, okay, yeah, Shane, this man I go on top of him. Now Lorena telling me how to do the list. Now I don't do the list no more.
Wow, just like that, eh?
No, because now she's seeing what going on. Like I say, listen, that weekend they were hyping. Everybody trying to get on this 10 list. We had to make the list for 15 Lorena the next time.
Yeah, we had to add.
Yeah.
And we had like players looking in.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Because hey, what happened now? The stats thing now was showing different because again, man was he shoot 6 shots and hit 6 shots. But he get like maybe 2 points a game. So he shoots 6 shots in 3 games and score and hit all 6, right? So his productivity gonna look way up because the man that were actually doing a lot with the ball, turning over the ball, shooting the ball a lot is what carrying the team. Their productivity gonna be real low because every time you shoot a ball and make that's a minus, a turnover is at -2, them kind of stuff. So they're dropping low in the list. And when we look at the list again, we're like, wait, man, these man, the man that were killing. So we say, okay, we could also look at the scoring book and we got watch the games. And what they're doing, watch their stat line now individually because now the productivity now going up a plus minus. That's how it is in NBA. Same thing, right? Yeah. So
that's true.
So now a man was shooting 3 shots a game and hitting that 3 going play way better than Damian Lillard because he had history. He perfect. So
man,
that's
dope,
why.
man.
So now me and I had to sit there.
Man, that's dope, man.
Sorry, but I'm
like that.
That's going through that. That's just going through that thing there. That's going through that arena, man. Listen, that thing was rough. Night days, I had to walk hey, listen to me, no. Every week or something, listen, these children calling me. Shane, listen. Next, okay, look how to do shit. I had a man even call me Shane, look how to do this, and I gotta make this list, man. You could put me like 14, you know. I ain't not 10, you know, Shane. You could put me 14. Man, just being okay. I ain't looking in. Hey, look. Hey, look, no, Mumba, that heck was like fun, boy. Like,
So
how
Shaq? No, how did Shaq join the Livewire team?
Okay, so
Shaq, let Shaq take it over.
Shaq, you know how you join?
Not really. There's a lot of stuff
I
about
know.
it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I know you don't know.
Let me hear these facts. I didn't know about this here. Come tell me about this here.
So Mumba, for me, I was one of the things that I thought about was people passionate in different sports. Because if we're going to be to the point where we want to like rank players, we need people who are well versed in a certain sport. So we had Jelani, baseball, Shane, boys basketball. So Shaq, even though he played baseball growing up, Shaq was athlete of the year and that kind of thing for CAHS football team because his older cousins are like some of my best friends in the whole world that I know from 2001. We in 2021, so over 20 years. A couple of his older cousins are like my best friends. So I always knew Shaq, and I always knew they used to come to Shaq's, games and stuff like that. But when I saw Shaq one day, I was like, let me text Shaq because I knew Shaq from like we work at summer camp together, DSPR summer camp and stuff like that. And I know the type of person Shaq was. So I messaged Shaq and I was just like, I need somebody who's an expert in football. Now, Mumba, strategically, I didn't want a lot of older people within the Livewire sports team. I wanted young, jovial, energetic, young people, because when we do bad, it's always emphasized like, oh, they're doing this, they're doing that, but when we do good, you never hear about it. So I was like, let me find other people who were great in their particular sports, and I knew Shaq played, other than professionally, he played it at the highest level because he played in college. So to me, I was like, we need Shaq on the team. So I think I messaged him and I text him and I say, Shaq, we need you. I think the first thing I asked him was, Shaq, I need you to rank the football players in the territory. I think that was the first thing I said. Definitely. And then he was like, well, he hasn't been going, I think at that time he wasn't really going to the games like that. So he was like, I don't really blah, 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 blah. So then I said, well, I gained some information on some football players. I need you to join the team so you could start to put together little posts on our Livewire page for football. I say, you're going to be the point of contact for football news. And that's basically how Shaq, I don't know if Shaq remember anything else, but I knew for sure that was kind of how Shaq got on it because we needed somebody for football because football would be the other big sport other than basketball and softball / baseball. Football would be the third most popular sport in the Virgin Islands. You could argue volleyball, but I would say football. So we know we needed that element to really, and then Jarvis wouldn't like us if we were posting every other sport except for football. So we had to make sure we were posting about football. And that's from what I remember. Shaq, you could talk about anything else, but that's what I remember.
Of course, Lorena is the president, so she can give the political speech. But this is what really happened. First of all, I like how Livewire used to move already. They come as a gang, okay? It's a good gang though. They call me and Chewy out at the same time, the three of them, right? And explaining to me the situation is like, yeah, you basically gotta do this here because you're a football man. You like football, you good at football, you gotta do this here. So I didn't really have an option. There's nothing I do in life where I have an option. I just get bullied all the time. But just the collectiveness of the team, like they come together like with a plan already, like boom, we can find a way to get Shaq on board and it worked out because at the end of the day I saw like they have a good plan in place and that's something that could have helped me to get forward in football. Just having the stats thing, just having video. So I was like, yeah, well, I for this. I already coaching, I already want to see younger players get better. And this is the way to do it. So I was like, okay, there's no way that I can't join this team or people that I already know, people that I already like have respect for them in their particular sport. Like it was just all around good fit from the beginning. So when they come and they pressure me as a trio, they get a job done. They get it done.
So who was the tree that pressure you?
Well, first of all, Larena is a bully by far. And I had 2 minions come with her. Shane and Jelani.
Shane and Jela, okay. The two bodyguards, eh?
Yeah, basically. The
What
one
he ain't gonna tell you, right? What he ain't gonna tell you is that Jelani is one of his best friends outside of Livewire.
Wow.
So he couldn't tell Jelani no. That's what he really wanted to say, but he ain't gonna say that.
because of that, I know
He
it just
can't
continue. I know.
Shaq
Right.
really is my cousin, you know. So he really ain't had a choice. He really ain't had a choice.
It's not like how.
Oh, okay. So our family then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Lorena, you smart. I see how you pull that one out. That was good. That was good. So how what year did Livewire started?
I would say 2018.
2018.
Because that's when I went. Yeah, I went Colombia in 2018. So I would say 2018. Because Jelani, we are meeting in summer or was it Christmas time?
Yeah, summer, right after Christmas time. Kayo, right after I graduate.
Yeah, and then I started the page and it just took off from there.
I had to definitely keep track because I had to celebrate my joining Livewire anniversary in like January. So I had to keep track of that too. So I had 2019 after they done started.
Big up Juice for real. Big up
Hi,
Juice.
Juice.
Big up Juice.
That's your cousin.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
that's
a whole family thing here, no? Everybody here. Just
I
family.
like that, man. I like that is the whole family thing. That's how I kind of heard Juice, a little bit of Juice stories from when I was watching the episode when he was, I think he was in a car or something.
Yeah,
Yeah. I was like, damn, I gotta get Juice on, man. That was,
Actually, he would be a really, really good person to get on. Being that Juice probably was one of the few people running a football camp for younger kids in the territory. I don't know if Synchro have a camp for younger kids, but he did have Juice football camp. And I know a lot of students. Jelani played in it. Shaq probably played in it. Shane probably played in it and all. But I know it benefited some younger kids. He then moved away and he was housing couple players from the Virgin Islands in baseball, and now they at Division 1 schools playing on scholarships because he made that move and he made sure that his son friends were there too.
And I think that's where Livewire really good with that. Like we see people like Juice and people like Mr. Corbett and stuff like that, like do stuff in front of us, like impact us, and now it's like it's our turn now, and that's what Livewire really about. Like we know we gotta be the people to make the difference for this generation. Their time kind of going out the window, but like we're the next set of people that want to step up and fill that void. So I think that's like one of the biggest reasons that Livewire going as hard as we to go for the children in the community. Honestly,
yeah, that's big time, man.
Like
That's
that?
big time.
You had a spokesman just now. Mumbai, you had him.
Yeah.
Shaq Van Pelt.
Yeah, Shaq, man, he's smooth with it.
Very.
So you say it started off with basketball, then you guys got into football and the rest of the sports. What were some of the challenges when you guys put this whole thing together and then getting out into the public? I know you guys kind of talk about with the ranking of the players, but talk about some of the other sports.
Jelani, Shane. Well, let me tell you.
I could go because for me, So like I said, I was coaching softball. So being around baseball and softball was a lot easier for me. And with me playing baseball, I knew a lot of the players who are already in college and who are already playing at the collegiate level. So what I used to do, every day I know they had a game, like messaging them like, look, whatever you do in the game, just let me know. You go 2 for 3, you go 2 for 4, whatever you do, just whatever stats you did that day, just let me know so I could feature you on the page. And that's really how I started to build my baseball database, you could say, because I started with the ones I knew, and from then it'll be like, hey, well, you got this other person, or this other person will go to my school too. So from then it just continued to branch off. Bigging up Juice again, like now, even up to now, like if when I have games myself for the team that I coach in, Juice to be sending me messages like, look, this person played yesterday. This is their stats, this is their video, their pictures. Like Juice is one of them who to be on it for sure too. Like he making sure he let me know like the players that he knew who were on a high school level who I may not have known personally, but he knew them and he was able to contact them directly. He was getting that information, sending it to me, and then I was able to put it out there on the page as well too. So it's really just a lot of personal connections that we've created with the players or people, their parents, people surrounding the players who, I mean, just continue to keep us updated on what moves they're going to make, or they decided where they want to go to college, or maybe they played in a game that may not have been highlighted, so it wasn't really seeing their stats on ESPN or anything like that. You had to physically go on the school page and actually look for the information. So it was a challenge. I ain't gonna lie, it was a challenge, but once you were able to build those connection with the players, and the players were able to see themselves, like they get highlighted, the friends sharing the post, they're seeing that people really supporting them now, then it continued to grow where like after, like if I would come off the field from a game, I get 15 messages because players, they're sending while my game going on, they're sending their stuff to me. So I coming off the field to now I got to go post about 5 different posts back to back, what I mean, just to give them their time to shine as well too, So it's just a lot of personal connections for it.
Talk about the other challenge, Jelani. Mumba, let me tell you, Shane again. Shane.
Oh gosh,
Little League.
Boy.
We rank Little League.
Oh God.
Shane, I think Shane just be trying to get under people's skin because
Yeah, look, hey,
let me tell
remember
you.
that one day. And like I tell you, I live in North Carolina, and when they dropped that Little League ranking, like Shane say, his phone wouldn't stop ringing. My phone wouldn't stop ringing that day because everybody know I dealing with baseball, so they want to know how come these children get ranking, why the children get ranked and this and that. But it wasn't never anything personal, It was just a way to keep the competitive spirit of the sport, what I mean, going. But we had end up getting a lot of backlash. Yeah, end up getting a lot of backlash for that one. They had the basketball one. The backlash wasn't that bad, because it was still within the competitiveness. But when it came to Little League, it had get real personal. What I mean? It had get real personal on that level because they're young, but at the same time too, what a lot of people wasn't realizing is when you're in the States, you still gain look at, you still gain, you're still on some type of database, some type of ranking from time you in like sixth So
that's true.
what we was doing wasn't necessarily nothing new or nothing to put the players down. We really had see the vision, and with Little League being the only the most competitive level of ball that they're playing at that age, we ain't had nothing else to go off of, you know. So we thought it was a great idea, you know. And the people who actually understand what it is for sports to go to the next level, they understood where we were coming from with the ranking. You know what I mean? But when it came to the parents and the people in the stand sitting on the ballpark, they thought it was, you know, we were favoring certain children, and we only looking out for certain players because they are certain teams, and it was just a whole lot.
No,
It was just a whole lot.
I could
Yeah,
imagine.
yeah.
Mamba, the sad part about it was they weren't arguing about who number one was. They were arguing about 17 and 16. Like,
What?
oh, my player shouldn't be 16. He should be 15. And I'm like, wow, like that's not the goal of what we're trying to do. We're trying to get everybody to want to be number one. Nobody want to be number one, you know, because the young man who was number one was clearly number one.
Yeah.
But they were upset about 14, 15, 16. And we only did top 20. So you at the bottom arguing about being at the bottom still, not saying that, okay, well, I 15 on the ranking, I should be 5.
Yeah.
Or I should be 1. No, it was I need to move from 17 to 14.
But the important part about the Lorena is it wasn't the children. It was not the children. It were the parents. The parents were taking the rankings more personally than the children. And the children seemed to like it. They were like, oh, well, I rank. They were excited talking about where they rank and stuff.
Yeah.
But the parents kind of get involved and it's like, no, my child better than this, my child better than that person. But at the end of the day, we all try to promote goodness out of it. Like we had basketball rankings already. We try and do something for Little League. We try and get Little League involved. We don't want anybody to feel left out. So that's what we were going with that. And in everything, there's either mistakes or opinions. And that's all it was. An opinion of others. And that's what it was. But when you even look at ESPN, when they do their rankings for anything, it's the opinion of the panelists that are on the panel who are selecting those rankings.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's nothing different here with Livewire than it is on ESPN, than it is on Max Preps. It's all the same thing. It's opinionated based on the panel, right? And now again, we try and promote the goodness of the sport, the competitiveness. We want to get these children to want to be number one, get inside the top 5, get inside the top 3, and that's all it was for. But the parents kind of take the joy out of it for the children, honestly, and that's something we have to try not to do as adults. Like don't like put down children in those situations, because you saying that your child is better than somebody else's child, it's kind of putting the child in front of it. That's kind of creating a friction between number 15 and number 14 because you think that your child is better. While at the end of the day, these two boys are the ballpark playing together anyways every day.
And the coaches was a problem too. They were actually probably a bigger problem than the parents because the coaches, it came to a point where the coaches benching players because of where they sat on the ranking. Like it had come to a point where it was ridiculous. And I was like, yeah, I don't want it to be that because it's not, for us, it's always about the children. We don't always say, we don't really care about the adults like that. We care about the children.
It's never never the children. It's always the adults.
Yeah, we care about the children. We care about them getting a free education. Like that's the real goal of Livewire. Like getting a free education and being a productive citizen wherever you go. You might not become a professional athlete, but at least you go get a college degree and come back home and help your mother who's struggling, or help your father who's struggling, or just be a productive citizen. Because one of the things that I always say, I don't have any stats to back it up, Mumba. I feel people who are college educated, whether you went for one semester or whether you graduate or whether you have your master's are less likely, not that they don't, but are less likely to kill a man because he stepped on his Jordans or kill a man because of something, stupid. Whereas, you find a lot of the times in communities that the people who are, I don't want to say less educated because I don't want to bring them, because there are people who don't go to college and don't get in trouble either.
Yeah,
But
that's true. Yeah.
I think that they're less likely to be in those type of problems if they went to college and they're cultured. Because I feel like college will help you get cultured,
That's
because
facts. Yeah.
you can get culture shock because you're gonna be leaving home where is a predominantly black community, and then you go someplace where it's a predominantly white community, or you just end up being in areas or places where the people aren't like you. They don't know where you're from. They're asking you, hey, are you to swing from coconut trees? Are you to wear clothes? Like, so they're not like you. They don't know you. So a lot of the times it opens your eyes to what's really out there in the world. The Virgin Islands is just a small little place. So that's
true.
one of the goals that we have, is to, try to expose them to, different cultures, different, just trying to mold them as people, become, like I said, become productive citizens, not,
Yeah.
so
That's true. You 100% correct. When you go to college, you get more cultural, because then you start to realize, like, some stuff that you might have take serious, then you realize, like, man, it's not even that serious. Just being around different people, you start to pick up stuff. You be around people that's more mature than you, more intelligent, and you start to learn more, and you start to see the world from a different perspective as well too. So that was a good idea with the ranking for Little League, though. But like you guys said, the coaches and the parents and stuff kind of intervene. But man, that's amazing for the kids. I know the kids was definitely excited. And if kids get mad, that's good though, because then it's gonna, like you guys said, it's gonna motivate them. The competition will get
but
better.
the kids weren't mad. It was the coaches and the parents. The kids, it was funny because you, like Shaq was saying, you see them same kids playing with the other kids. Like, oh, you're 15. Wow. Like, like next time, I play you and you pitch, I go knock you out because I want to be ahead of you. It didn't form like bad vibes within the players. It was more so the adults feeling like they lost control of what they had going on. Basically, that's what happened. They felt like they were losing control. But we also based a lot of what we did with the ranking with Little League was based on stats, because we had their game changer stats. They use game changer, at least in St. Thomas, because we only did St. Thomas, but they use game changer. So we were able to show you, hey, this man batting average ain't better than this man batting average, or this ain't better than this. So how would he end up being higher than him? And it goes back to when we did our first basketball ranking. We only could have go on what we had, which was that statistical information. So they were mad, but at the end of the day, when they looked and they saw the stats, they were just like, yeah, well, we can't really argue that. We could say what we want to say, but you have the stats to back it up.
Yeah, that's true. Baseball is more easier to rank than basketball too. Because with baseball, the stats don't lie, especially when it comes to like hitting and stuff. The stats don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys said, like Lorena, you were saying earlier with the basketball, like with the deflections and stuff like that, like it's so much more goes into basketball, but baseball is kind of more simplified.
Yep.
To be honest,
Mm-hmm.
So they were mad and we didn't care.
That's good. It's good that you guys didn't.
Period.
And what's so amazing too with that? Some of those kids, they literally might just be it for them. And that moment of them just being ranked is
exactly.
It's like that's what they have for the rest of their life, and they can always look back at that, even as adults. If they have kids and stuff like that, they could show the kids like, hey, look, I was ranked when I was in Little League. So that's amazing, man. That's amazing what you guys doing. That was amazing.
That's definitely true, because I don't still hold on to my Little League stories for real. For real.
That's a big part of it because like a lot of them, you can kind of make them want to continue to play baseball because if you know you were inside the top 10, you know at the next level at junior league, you gotta keep it up. You gotta keep that same intensity. You gotta build off of that because now it make you at least aware that you have a future in baseball. So you are the number 10 player. You might not have been motivated to play, but you're like, no, okay, as a 10th player in St. Thomas, that means I could make some all-star teams. I could really play baseball. I could really travel and be out there. I have the potential. I know you just got to kind of hone in on your skills. And that's what we wanted the coaches to kind of take in these players that are ranked or even unranked and help motivate them to go forward, to keep playing baseball. Right now in St. Thomas, because of the hurricane, because of COVID, we don't have as much baseball players as we used to at home anymore. A lot of people have left. The little leagues have merged because of the hurricane and stuff like that. And we just stop playing baseball at the junior league level. When we get to 13 years old, we don't kind of back off. We lose a lot of players. This was a tool that could keep these players going, to get them to that next level, to get them to junior league. And then when they get to junior league, they can realize I have the potential to make it to college. And when you get to college, I have the potential to make it professional. When you get professional, I have the potential to make it to the Olympic team. It's our steps, and we try to start from little league. You can motivate them to keep going.
That's big, man. That's big. You know, and some kids need the motivation. You know, they definitely need the motivation.
Yep.
So now, how did, before I get into how the show started, like you guys, and because I don't be on Facebook a lot. So I'm not sure when you guys show started. When Shaq was hosting. So I'm not sure when it started. So how did that come about? So, when they laugh and the smirks and us.
Okay, so one day we were just talking and I was like, we need to start a show. The funny thing is, the show that we start, we still don't have the videos from it. We literally started a show called Wire to Wire. Nice. And Wire to Wire, we have 6 episodes that never aired. It has never been shown, but they weren't live. We taped them in a studio because when we are studio, we taped them in a studio with our collegiate athletes. So as Ivan Van Beaver Hout, Kelani Luke, Tayel Yepsin, Nia Jack, Maya Jack, and Tashon Drew. Those are the 6 players from the first episode. So we try to sit down and talk with players who were transitioning to college or are already in college and just talk about their stories and how they got to where they were. Either way, the first episode was supposed to be Ivan. My computer crashed, everything got deleted.
Wow.
So I was like, okay, I still have the files, but it was a lot and a long process to edit this. So right now I have it with somebody editing all 6 episodes at one time.
Oh, nice.
But I was like, man, we need to do something else. I said, we have so many Virgin Islanders who are not professional athletes, but they're in the sports arena. I was like, we need to start interviewing people. And I was like, since Shaq did such a great job with Wire to Wire, because now I've seen him in front of a camera, I was like, so Shaq, yeah, you're gonna be the host. And that's what he said. I bully him, but he was like natural at it. Shane is a good person to have within an environment where he's comfortable. Shane is not as comfortable as Shaq in front of a camera.
Me either.
Shane want a mic in his hand. Maybe if we get a mic and put him in front of a camera, he gonna do good. He gonna do better. He gonna do better than Shaq. Maybe. But for right now, he is more so a game going on. You want a game to get hype? Hire Shane. Trust me.
Anything to get hype.
Listen, he gonna have everybody laughing, running around. Like, it's going to be so entertaining that you gonna want him to be to everything that you have outside of sports. You want him to be into your body party, to your events, just because he does naturally have that in him. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
he ain't comfortable in front of the camera. I can't put him there. So he's very good at what he does in terms of technical. He's really, really good at that. So I was like, okay, Shane, you could deal with that aspect and because we have like a game component to the episodes for Wire to Wire. We have a game component where they play different games. I said, Shane, you could do that part because that's really your thing. So I said, Shaq and Jelani, so nobody don't be uncomfortable hosting by themselves. They have each other. They are already good friends, so they could bounce off of each other. Of course, we tape the episodes when Jelani is home, but then Jelani coaching, he had to go back to school to finish his master's degree. So I was just like, okay, well, Shaq, you got to do it alone. And after the first episode, I had no worry in the wall that Shaq was going to be great. So I was like, okay, we found our host, and the rest is free.
This is what happened. Because I glad I could tell the world my story now. All right? This is what really happened. She come to me and she say, yeah, and Jelani were talking about a show, and it can go like this, where you can have, we could have VI athletes who made it professionally or make a big impact in the community. And we could just have them on a show and talk to them about it so we could get their story out to the world. I say that's a cool idea. You should also do X, Y, and Z as well. She said, yeah, that's a really good thing. The next week, Mumba, I look on Facebook and I see my face on a flyer. She didn't never say Shaq even be the host now. I look on Facebook and I say, why my face de la arena? She said, use the host. I say, how? I didn't sign no paper. I didn't act. She said, well, it done post now, so you have to do it. This is bullying at its finest. Because no, she didn't say, Shaq, you want to do this? Are you comfortable? No. She just put my face on a flyer and say you're doing it. And guess what I do? Just listen and do it. It's crazy. Life is really crazy.
Hey, I could blame a little bit.
Shane, don't do that.
Hey, what happened, right?
Boy, Shane.
It was supposed to be me, right? But hey, what happened? Hey, how you fall in line for that?
This is hilarious. This is crazy.
You remember the last football game we do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We had a drone. So they said, me and Lorena sitting behind, and you like looking at each other like, you hear how Shaq sound? Lorena said, yeah, you hearing it? I said, yeah. Shaq, you wouldn't believe we listening to you. We start watching the game no more. We making sure the drone flying and we listening to you because how you talking is how the game are rolling. So me and Lorena looking at each other. That's the Monday. Yeah, Shaq's all professional. Yeah, so he's a professional. That's how we say behind your back, you know. So Lorena say, Shane, we're gonna need a host. You gotta do it, you know. I say, man, Arena, I could do it, you know, but you know, I like jokes. We need like a professional. We like, oh yeah, remember Shaq at the last game? Arena say, yeah, I go get Shaq to do it. Arena say, hey, bye. And she call you.
And I just call I got special big up to Lester, Julian Lester Harvey.
Definitely.
Lester is any flyer, any graphic, anything you see come out with Livewire Sports name on it. This logo, this one here, he's the one who designed this. This one was designed by Mr. I am Bakisi Richardson. So we use both, but this one was designed by Lester, and everything else that you see that says Livewire is Lester Harvey. So it's really, really special big up to Lester, because when I send him the thing, I know I don't drive him insane because I don't like stuff to be a certain way. But he's awesome. I don't even know how to thank him for all the stuff he could do for us. So, and he is also our / photographer. So he does graphic design and then he does photography. He's really, really good at both things. So he was the one who did the flyer Shaq. So blame Lester, not me, because he was the one who did the flyer. The funny thing is the Mumba, right? We did a photo shoot. Everybody did a separate photo shoot. I think Jelani, Shane, and Shaq did theirs together.
Yeah.
And everybody else kind of did theirs own different. But he knew he had a picture out there, right? Mumba. He willingly took the picture. So at that point, this is Livewire property. We could use it on flyers, right, Mumba? This is Livewire's intellectual property now at this point, right?
Yes. Oh man, that's hilarious, man. I don't even know. You get me stuttering on that one. Shaq is my guy, man. I feel sorry for Shaq.
I feel sorry for myself because up till now, I still waiting for somebody to ask me to be on a show. She gave me in front of the camera sweating the first time, okay? And she behind the camera smiling. I am sweating, I'm nervous on the camera. I ain't a camera guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a camera guy. But the way she kind of put me in front of the camera, it made me more comfortable with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first couple of episodes, if I was really nervous. I really was, because I ain't this kind of person. They say my personality, but it grew on me, and I ain't gonna lie. I had to tell her thank you now for it. So I appreciate it. I really do.
He's great at it. He's great at it.
I'll tell you this too. When I first started doing this, I used to watch the show. I used to watch when I used to see Shaq doing it. I used to learn a lot from Shaq. I used to see how he used to conduct himself, use certain words. How he
respect.
Yeah, no, for real. I used to study him. I used to be like, okay, and I used to take some stuff from it. Facts.
Shaq, you heard that?
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, no, it's true. Facts. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Okay.
Facts.
I ain't gonna lie.
Van Pelt.
A lot of that, yes. Scott Van Pelt is my guy, but a lot of this stuff, I as a person, I had to watch ESPN all day. Like, I would watch the same highlights over and over from 8 in the morning when they come on to 12 in the afternoon. And sometimes I don't even watch it, I just listen to the man talk. So it's like, I learned a lot of stuff from doing that over the years. I would not watch anything else on TV. Tennis playing, golf playing, cricket playing, whatever on TV with sports, I can watch it. So that's why I kind of like learn a little bit of this commentary and a little bit of this broadcasting thing. And like I said, now that Larina get me into it, it's something that I actually kind of want to take a little bit further. And I have taken it a little bit further against Larina. You can tell them, or I should tell them?
Tell them about your show.
You're good at it, man. You're good at it.
But yeah, Larina helped me with this, get me into actually being on the radio. We have a
Shane played a big part too.
Oh, Shane, listen to me. If anybody can help me, it's Shane. Listen, any show after the show, Shane will be like, the man shot. Use the man no. Like shot, you get his head no. But Shane and Larina really like get me pushing in this like broadcasting thing, and it's to the point now where I actually kind of want to take my focus towards that in my career. So definitely big up to Shane and Larina for that, for sure.
Definitely big up to them, man. You good at it, man. I'm a fan. So like I said, I study you, and you legit.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Keep it up, man. Definitely keep it up, brother.
Mumba, I be looking out for him. I was looking out for Shaq because I saw that he was a natural athlete. Like, if you go back, Mumba, to our videos when we did the live for football, you would have swear you were watching ESPN. And honestly, he is, whether it's color commentary or whatever it is you need Shaq to do, he getting it done. And wait, he commentating a game, right? And he get a team down on the field recording stats. So nice. After every quarter, he have a report in front of him. He know who run this amount of yards, because initially it was supposed to be me and Shane, and I was like, Shane, I know football, but I don't know football good enough to commentate football. Is a difference when you know a sport and you're watching it or whatever, and then when you really know a sport. I was like, we're gonna leave this to Shaq, and Shane was like, this one you here, Shaq? Yeah, we leaving this to Shaq for sure. I think we did the first game and never again. I think we did the first game because Shaq initially was the one down on the field doing the stats, and then we get it to us. Until me and Shane heard him and we was like, yeah, no, we good. He gonna commentate the rest of the games. And then Jarvis was like, yeah, Mr. Shaq doing a good job. And then other people was like, yeah, Mr. Shaq doing a good. Who's this Shaq guy?
Like Mark had commented on one of the posts, and he was like, he think I missed my call, and I was like, nah, I was just playing the block, come back around and catch my call, and if this is it, I feel like I could really get some place with it.
I just tell him when he get rich, please don't switch. That's all I'm saying. Remember Livewire.
Man, you are a businesswoman, my son. You said it's property of Livewire. As she point out.
I'm just saying.
Man. So what are some of the rules some of the team members that's not here right now that they play?
So Rinia is the synchro director. Anything with synchro athletes, anything synchro related runs through Rinia. We actually was trying to get her a team of people to work with her. We haven't been that successful just because people say yeah and then don't show up. So Rinia Guzman, your cousin, Mumba. Yeah, so she does. She's the synchro director. Annika is our treasurer. Annika is awesome at what she does. Actually, she's a triplet. So one of her brothers, I don't know if you know about Akil Morris.
Yeah.
That's her brother. So she's three of them. She have two brothers and her in the three of them. So but if you see her, you could tell in the womb they were taking all the food and water because she's the smallest of the three. Like she's like almost not half a kilo size, but she's really short. She's like 5'2", 5'3". Me and her is about the same height. And then her brother them tall. So obviously they were bullying her in the womb. But Annika is the treasurer. She's really, really, really awesome. She's actually one of those people initially who pushed me to start Livewire, do Livewire, this, that, the other. And I was just like, okay, well, if you're pushing me, like, you need to be part of the team. Takia Joseph, she's the secretary. Takia is well-versed on stats, game changer. She could teach. Actually, we're gonna have a training coming up soon, probably in June. She's gonna be doing a training teaching people how to do game changer. Well, she's a boss at it. She could do with her eyes closed and one hand behind her back. She's really, really good. I think she right now pursuing her master's in, I think, accounting or something.
I think it's accounting,
yeah, I think it's accounting, right? Finance. So it's something with money.
Something like that.
She's the secretary. She's the one who does a lot of the legwork for the organization. And then we have my sister Lepre. I think I have her done as like executive director or something like that. I don't know. I just make up some title for her. But she honestly but she's like the backbone. Like if I have an idea, I run it by her. She know how I get sometimes. So like she to be like the balance and be like no. And she's a Libra, so she's really a scale. So she really to balance me out and be like, nah, Arena, like, no, you can't do that. Oh, nah, Arena, don't act like that. Oh, nah, Arena, whatever. So she's a voice of calm, but she was in the military and doing different stuff. So she hasn't really had a chance to really be inside, but she knows sports. She know a lot of sports. Like I said, she played three of them: volleyball, basketball, and softball growing up. So she there. I wish she could have come home, but being that she in the States, hopefully she could be in a state that we could use her to go to some games, get some footage, that kind of thing. Also while she doing her military work. So and then that's it. Rinia, Takia,
Annika.
Lepre.
Let's start ready. So that was great.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, and we have he's not in the picture, but we have a new addition to the team. His name is Johanse Henley. He is the website man. We do have a website. It's not launched yet, but he made sure that the product page, because we will have merch on sale. We actually kind of ready to launch the merch page like now, but we probably gonna have to put a flyer for that because Leicester like to be creative. So we probably put a flyer and let people know that there is a March page. Of course, the proceeds when we're going to whether it's a scholarship or to buy better equipment because we are a 501c3. So we're not doing it for the money, we're doing it for the love. So Johansa is really good at what he does. Like I say, he set up the website. When you see the website, you're gonna be like, yeah, like why are doing it up big? And then the product page, doing it up big too. So I probably need to get him a photo shoot so I could make Lester put him in the picture. Because you see how all of us in our locker room, remember, in that picture, and none of us went together at the same time. Like Lester could make magic. Like if you want to be on the moon, he could put you in the moon. He could put you in the woods. He could put you, and Lester could put you any place that you want to be.
Y'all flyers be looking fire though, for real. He
Lester,
amazing.
Lester is the man. He don't get enough credit. I told him he need to put his name down to the bottom of the flyer, something so people can know who made the flyers. But he doesn't want to. He is like that's Livewire, like he good, but he does his photography company is called Creative Eye, creative with a K. So if you're looking for a photographer, check out Lester Harvey. I have to give him all the plugs because
for sure, yeah. Man, now plug everything I could plug.
Sometimes, right, I be telling Lester like, Lester, today's Monday. Lester, I need a flyer by Thursday. And he'd be like, send me all the information. I send him the information like Tuesday or Wednesday. Now, when he finished the flyer now, I don't like it. So now he got to go back and edit certain things because I don't like when we did the graphics for the high school athletes, when we gave out the awards, the Livewire award show that Shane hosted, and I think we had the most viewers at one time ever on that show that Shane hosted. He was the one who did all the graphics for all the different athletes in the territory, and me and him were going back and forth. I don't like that, Lester. Okay, but in the what he said, I think he'd be using all these like graphic words and aesthetically it needs to be this. I need them in the center, Lester. But it doesn't look good in the center. I need it to offset that. I'd be like, nah, Lester, I want it to the and then he does end up do it both ways, his way and then the way I want it, and then I'll send it to the group and be like, hey, which one are you pick? And then whatever they pick is what we go with. But a lot of the times, yeah.
So most of the time they'll pick your way or Lester way?
I think it's kind of been like even. 50. Yeah, it depends because certain things I would be like, okay, well, Lester, I don't like them colors together. And other people would agree, okay, well, we don't like them colors together. But a lot of the times it depends on how it looks. So sometimes they like Lester things, sometimes they like what I like. And it don't matter to me because whatever they choose as a group is what we're going with. So
either way, right? They want them to come out good, so it'd be like having to struggle between which one look better. Because he'd come with two ideas and say which one you like better, and I just amazed on both of them already. So he's like, whichever one you really want to choose is gonna look good. Like he'd come with some really good ideas and make you choose. When the two of them look good, it's a tough decision.
I gonna be honest with you. Half the time, the only difference I could tell is if the colors in certain areas different. Like it'll be damn minuscule. Like you wouldn't even notice. Like you looking at both of them, like I really don't know. Like we could post both of them on now.
Hey, Lorena asked me, right? And I'll be like, I like Lester way. Bye. You are, hey, listen. She don't never show me the pictures no more. I'm like, same though. Same back. Put to the group. I gonna put it.
That's exactly what I said. I'll be like, nah, me sending you nothing on the side. I gonna put it in the group and hit the group beside because
listen, we battled it for sure. You know me. Because I had to say Lester wanted on the one side, Lorena wanted on the middle. Guess where I want it? On the bottom. listen, I don't turn up the whole picture, and then whatever, right? I tried to convince Lorena and it still don't work, but when she finished with all the ideas, it'll be like a marvelous thing. That's what come the flares be like that. And I said, Lorena, I like it at the bottom. What do you think about the bottom? Yeah, you get a point. I put it in. She gave it me, you know. But when you go in a group Mumba, right, you might see a little bit of what I say, a little bit of what she say, and a little bit of what Lester say. One time, boom. Like Lorena, I ain't gonna lie, she could. She could at that. I wouldn't even like at the flyer, she's really about 6-7 flyers. I don't know how women will do that, but Lorena, I ain't gonna lie, you good.
Yeah, you're real deal for real. How what's the you guys don't have to say the name of the person or whatever, but who like what's the age range, the oldest and the youngest?
Who? I want to say oldest.
Shane is the oldest.
Oh wow. Second oldest.
How old are you, Shane?
20, a little bit, 20.
Okay, me and Shane is the same age, Mumba. He born in August, I born in November. We're the same age.
But
The
you guys are in
youngest
your
is
20s.
Takia by far.
Yeah, Takia is the youngest. Yeah.
Takia is the youngest.
So the reason I ask is because, like, man, like you guys so young and you guys doing such great things. If you I don't know if you guys really get a chance to like sit back and really look at what you guys doing, but I could see it from my perspective. Me being older than you guys, like you guys doing like amazing stuff for such a young age. That you guys have so much more, to improve and evolve and stuff like that. Like it's amazing. Like you guys should definitely be commended for what you guys doing at such a young age.
Thank you.
Definitely appreciate
Thank
that.
you for sure. I appreciate that, dude, for sure.
You're welcome, man. You guys welcome, man, for real. It's amazing. How with you guys being in different areas, like Jelani's in the States, Shaki right now, he's up there and he's gonna be back. Like how does operation work when everybody's not at the same place at the same time?
We have a group chat.
Yeah, group chat and
phone call.
Certain things you just get delegated out in a group chat, and just gotta make sure you don't have to get another phone call from the boss. That's all.
But leaders delegate tasks. What the heck? Okay, why would you have a team if you have to do everything yourself? So I'll be like, okay, Jolani, I need you to do this here. Okay, Shaq, you closer in this place here. I need you to do this here. Okay, Shane, I need you to look for this here because this is your strong suit. When we were dealing with our Lieutenant Governor's office paperwork, when we're dealing with our IRS paperwork, okay, Annika, I need you to do this. Okay, Taki, I need you to do just send a text or make a phone call or whatever, and then we also have meetings. We don't meet every week or every month or whatever, but we'll have a meeting and then it'll be productive.
Yeah, it'll be there for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
We have
a lot of brainstorming for sure.
Yeah. And talk about what we like, what we don't like. Some of the stuff, honestly, Mumba, it'll just come to my mind and it'll just call Jelani. Jelani is the opposite of me. like I always tell people, like Jelani is the balance to me, because certain things I gonna get upset about, I gonna get riled up, and Jelani gonna just be like, yeah, nah, Lorena, nah, don't be mad about that. Let we just do this with here, bam, 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 bam. I'll be like, all right, Jelani, and it'll just end up being so much, so much better. Like I remember a time, I gonna tell you about this because I gonna be honest. It had a softball opportunity in St. John. Whatever happened, miscommunication, whatever, players didn't show up. The next, it ended on what did it end, Jelani? Because I ended up going away. I think
like leading up to the weekend, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, Mumba, I went away. While I was away I was in Peru with the national team for Pan American Games. I made a post because I was mad because I knew at the time how things work. Like I was never a collegiate athlete. I was barely even a high school athlete just because, I had a little heart problem, so I had to stop playing. But
Okay.
I know when a coach looking at you, they're not looking at seniors. Collegiate coaches mostly looking at sophomores, juniors, freshmen in high school. They're not looking at seniors. More in most situations, if you're a senior and you're not signed by the early signing period, your name gotta be like Zion Williamson. Like you
That's
have
true.
to be to that level where you could pick, choose, and refuse.
That's
At
true.
this point, because Livewire isn't at where we want it to be yet, they don't have the resources in the Virgin Islands to be pick, choose, and refuse. It's you have an opportunity, you better utilize that opportunity because you don't know when that opportunity is going to come again.
That's
There was a
facts.
coach from North Carolina, not North Carolina State, not North Carolina A&T, and I don't have nothing bad against A&T because A&T is cool, but North Carolina Tar Heels, where Michael Jordan, Vince Carter, where they went to school, right?
Yeah.
Was
Big
here
time.
in the Virgin Islands, and there was a Southwell opportunity. So I made the post or whatever, and Jelani frozen.
He definitely frozen. I was looking at that just now.
Oh yeah, he frozen.
And there was a Sava opportunity. I was mad. I posted this thing, and I was like, upset. Now, like I say, it came down to miscommunication, lack of communication on everybody's part, and all the players who should have been there wasn't there. And at that time, to me, the best players outside of one senior was in 10th grade. And I knew the coach would be looking for that class of 2021, because we're in 2019. They're not looking for 2019.
That's true.
They're looking for 2021s, 2022, because they already signed their 2019s. So I was upset. Everybody had me out to kill Mumba because of what I posted on Facebook. Here comes Jelani, mediator, talking to everybody. And by the time Jelani was done, everybody was cool again. Like everybody was to a certain point, because Jelani understood my frustration because Jelani was there. I went to the things, and I was upset because it was an opportunity that we don't get every day.
That's the same thing I was thinking.
It's not every day a team from a Power 5 conference is going to come to the Virgin Islands to look at players.
That's
You understand what I'm saying? So for me, it was very frustrating. But like I say, it ended up being like lack of communication, and I couldn't blame anybody because it just was what it was.
Yeah.
But Jelani was like, "Yeah, Reina, like no, I got this here." And by the time Jelani was done, everything was cool again. So I am so thankful for him, because me and Shane are more like each other in terms of like that would have been Shane's response to him. And in any good thing, you need a balance, and Jelani is the balance. So
I could speak on that too, because me being a college coach too, it was an opportunity for me as well to, assess some of the talent. So I kind of felt, I felt some of the frustrations as well too, because here I was, with a real in-depth look, with an opportunity to provide more opportunities as well for the talent of the Virgin Islands, So I understood Lorena's frustration, but at the same time too, like I just looked at it as it already passed, like ain't nothing we could have do after the fact. Them coach had already gone back to where it was, So I mean, you could be upset, but that ain't gonna change. That ain't really gonna change what happened, And it really was a good opportunity, because throughout that experience, not only was it for them, but I as well, for myself, I was able to, establish that relationship with those coaches from that institution. And I was also invited to walk a camp at at their school as well too. So
Wow.
you know, I mean, I understood the power or the magnitude of that opportunity that was taking place. You know, so um when it had already was it was all said and done, you know, I was just kind of thinking about how, you know, we could take what already happened from that opportunity, how we could build from it, you know, like how can we make sure that don't happen again, or how can we make sure um it's more than one school coming, you know, like how can we, you know, take it to the next level. So for me, like I personally don't really like get caught up in like what people have to say, you know, because good or bad, people are gonna talk about you regardless. You know what I mean? So it, when you see things and when you have a vision beyond what, you know, what everybody is seeing, sometimes you just have to, you know what I mean, you have to listen beyond the noise, you know.
That's true. That's true. You know, I might be wrong, but I think I want to say with Lorena is like, you know, she created it, and I think she cares so much. You know, like she cares so much that, and she explained it too, because you know, being a collegiate athlete, sometimes the timing opportunity, you might not have it again. You know, so I see it from both sides, man. I definitely see it from both sides. In that situation, did you regret doing it, Lorena, or no?
Well, what you mean the post?
Yeah.
No, because I'm the type of person I can't hold in much. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. So if I didn't say anything, I wouldn't have been able to function. Like I would have see these people and be like mad and upset. So for me, after I make that post, it was like I got now. Like, I was fine after I make that post because I let out my frustration at that moment, and it wasn't personal. It wasn't like I was attacking anybody. I didn't mention any names. I didn't say, okay, you blah 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 did not do what you supposed to do. Or no, I just said a general statement, but the statement came from my heart because one of the players, it had three players there, Mumba. One of the players from coming to that was granted us well, because you know, collegiate sports don't do full rides anymore. It's basically a 1 year contract you get now. And they renew it. They have a meeting with you and then tell you, yeah, we want you back, or nah, find someplace else. Right, Jelani?
That's
Basically,
that's
that's how
true.
it goes now. So one of the players was granted a full ride, 1 year full ride, to a Division 1 program. So I knew the benefit. Now it wasn't a school, it wasn't North Carolina that came, you know, that they were granted the opportunity. And all they did was make a phone call. Like literally, we were sitting in a van, it rained, and the coach made a call, and that's how it happened. Because they had just lost somebody that they needed to fill a position. And she was like, do you have film? I said, yes. She said, all right, cool. I'm gonna send this film to blah blah. One of the coaches said, I'm gonna send this film to another coach. They sent it, they saw it, and they was like, yeah, you know, we want her. So I know the opportunities because coaches who coach for over 40 years at one institution and a Power 5 conference have a lot of connections, Mumba. So even if they don't need you, they might be able to help somebody else, like their former assistant or somebody that they coach under, or their sister or their cousin, or who. Like the coaching tree is not as big as people think it is. It's very, very small. Everybody know everybody. So I wanted them to have the opportunity to be seen, because that's all it was for me, opportunity. Because I know they have the raw talent to go and be productive, but they have to get the opportunity. Us playing here in the Virgin Islands against each other can't provide the opportunity unless we have footage, or unless somebody who can help them is available to help them. But we have to first give them the opportunity. And I felt like it was a in the moment, I was really upset because I knew that the opportunities that would have come to some of the players at that time as sophomores and juniors. And that's why I was upset more than anything else. It wasn't, like I said, it wasn't personal. It was just that I knew what could have happened had they been there.
That's tough, man. That's so tough. That's tough.
But
Yeah.
after that, like I said, Jelani talked to everybody, and then we were all good. Kumbaya, we sing, we are made s'mores at the campfire now, man. I just joking, we didn't do all of that, but yeah, we it was all cool after that. And then even for any other opportunities that I knew about, I would still share with the coaches because, like I said, it wasn't personal. I just wanted them, the young ladies, to have the best opportunity possible. So all we could have do at that point was move on, like Jelani said, and he keep telling me like, Lorraine, just let go, and I was just like, all right, cool.
We have someone waiting to come out. We have Nia.
Nia,
so
your
Nia,
cousin.
so someone who wants to introduce Nia.
Yeah, like I could introduce someone. I have no problem.
Thank you, Jelani.
introducing-
Thank you for stepping up.
Yeah, I gotta step up because Rinia I played an integral part in bringing Rinia onto the team. So a little background. I met Rinia in 2006. All Star. I was playing for St. Thomas. Rinia was playing for St. Croix. And from 2006, they had come over. We played them in a tournament, big game. This is when Little League ram out from 12 o'clock in the afternoon. My mother used to go and park her truck to the ballpark before she go walking. Because when work done, ain't gonna have no space to park. Like that's how the games them used to be. And I remember, it was a big game. Like when I say big game, I mean like Grand Slam, like is what determining the game. Like back-to-back days, like my teammate hit a Grand Slam both games. Same player hit back-to-back Grand Slam. Yeah, never forget that. And what I mean, it was just from then we just had always had that competitive spirit. Even when Rinia stopped playing baseball and transitioned to softball, every time I was on the team and we would go St. Croix or St. Croix would come over. Me and Rinia, we always had a bet. We always bet in a plate of food. Either St. Thomas gonna win or St. Croix gonna win, And just throughout the years, we just continue to have that competitive bond. She just loves sports, so she's just another one that loves sports. So when we were looking for people to, to branch off into St. Croix, that's the first person that came to my mind, because I know for a fact Rinia have the passion just like us. Like no matter what it is, like when it comes to sports, especially youth sports, Rinia gonna be there for sure. And it was just such a natural fit for her to join Livewire and be a part, because even though she liked to play shy, she ain't shy at all, So yeah, she'll bring a lot, what I mean? She'll bring a lot. And from like I said, Little League days, she was always one of the smartest from them, or just had a big heart. And that's what I admire the most about that, what I mean? So without further ado, we could bring on Miss Rinia.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Don't play shy.
Good night. I am shy, I'm shy. Don't do that.
Good night.
Right.
Good night. So I hear being unruly because I actually belong in class. But they tell me I have to come on for a little while, so I just here to show my face. But just like Shaq, I want to clear the air too. Just like Shaq, I was bullied into being a live boy. I don't mind the story, but they bully me too, so it's okay. Shaq ain't the only one.
Who bully you?
bully
Which
me
one
too.
bully you? Jelani?
See what? No, what happened? It was Jelani, but what happened is we was to complex tournament, and if you know me, you know that Haywood is like my second father. So anything Haywood need from me, I did. So I was in the gym helping Haywood with stats, and Larena and Shane was there. Now mind you, I don't know Larena and Shane from nowhere. And they needed a connect with Mr. Viale. So Mr. Viale, I know him because my mother used to work for complex. So I was like, cool, that's no problem. I could get you a conversation. Walk them over, introduce them, cool conversation flowing, whatever. The following weekend, I want to say, I got a text from Jelani. It's like, yo, somebody needs to speak to you. I'm like, somebody needs to speak to me. Like, what did I do? So he's like, he said, don't worry, you don't do nothing bad. I just have two people I want to talk to you. I'm like, okay. Come to find out now, it's the same Shane and Larena. They're like, well, we need you to join our team. I'm like, what's this team? They're like, Livewire. I was like, okay. So Jelani comes back. He's like, and by the way, you can't say no. I said, okay.
What?
And that's how I end up being Livewire Synchro. Yeah. That's how they go. That's how they go.
Basically.
I'm Livewire Synchro. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Shane, Larena, and Jelani's like the mafia then. That's they're the mafia.
Yeah, there's a mafia for sure. There's a
nobody
mafia.
besides them choose
They're
to be
just
here.
them
We
three.
were all forced.
And
We're glad to be here willingly
no
now,
choice.
but we were forced.
But didn't know what you were getting into. You just know you have something to do with Livewire, and the rest is history. But I mean, I love it. I can't even complain. Like most of the times, I'd be like, "Wow, okay, I have to go from." It had a point in time where it was like, I going from the ballpark to the gym, from the gym back to the ballpark, and then I had a coach too. So it's like, all right, cool. My team has games, so I have to go to my team game, and then Haywood calling me back. Really, I need to do the stats. I'm like, all right, Haywood, they're coming out. Like it'll be crazy, but it's a drive and it's for the kids, so can't really tell nobody, So.
There's a consensus here that Lorena bully everybody. If I noticed by now.
Yeah, it was Rena.
So and what year was it when you joined the Livewire team?
Same time.
Oh, same time?
Same year.
I
So
want to say 2019. Yeah.
So basically,
Yeah.
me and Jelani had the conversation in 2018, and I think the page started in 2019. I probably have to go back and check. If it started in 2018, it wasn't much, but 2019 was just like, yeah, we have to branch out, and look, the branch right there. Like Jelani was like, yeah, actually, Jelani had done that already. Tell me about Renia. When we meet her at the games, I didn't know that was the same person he was talking about until the weekend was over, and I talked to him, and he was like, that's the same person. And I was like, oh wow, okay, so what you gonna do? You gonna make this thing happen? He was like, yeah, man, she can't tell me no. I was like, okay, cool. I was like, yeah, we get Livewire Synchro because we're trying to kill this St. Thomas versus Synchro thing, and the only way the change gonna happen is with us because the older people don't set in their ways. So
Facts. We
had to make sure that if St. Thomas getting coverage, St. Croix got get coverage too. Like everything that we do is times two. Nah, sorry, I was drifting. Sorry.
You good.
But for real, everything 2 times. So we have to make sure that St. Thomas and St. Croix both, have equal, for the most part, equal opportunities. I still try and get Renia a little team over there. But it's kind of hard. But we're gonna see what we could do.
That's what's so amazing about what you guys did, man. Like I was thinking the same thing even before you mentioned it or earlier. I was thinking the same thing, like how you guys being so young and you guys started this what you guys want to call it, a brand? I was gonna say this brand. I'll just say brand. You guys could correct me if you guys want to. But you guys created this brand, and from out of St. Thomas, and like you said, you're trying to kill this whole island versus island. That you got people over in St. Croix as well on the team, which I found like amazing. To the fact that you guys like stepping outside the box you know, trying to seize that whole rivalry stuff, which it could be a rivalry, but it's just a more friendly rivalry where everybody could grow together and blossom together. You know, so that's amazing what you guys doing. And like you just said, you're trying to find her a team over at St. Croix. I mean, that's amazing, you know. So
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, like one of the things I don't always say, and I get it from one of my sorrows. If everybody do a little bit, nobody have to do a lot. If we could get some from St. Croix, some from St. Thomas, and go with a team of our best athletes, it'll work. My Island Ballers was a perfect example of it works. If you go with the best in the territory, you're gonna be able to compete with anybody, but we can't send a St. Thomas team and a St. Croix team and expect to compete. We don't have enough people. We only have 100,000 people in the territory. We have to come together to be able to compete with the world. You know, there's no, you think Puerto Rico national team only picking people from Guaynabo or only picking people from San Juan? No, they're picking people from Ponce and any other little hole in the wall because they want to be able to compete. We have to do the same thing. Now, our islands are separated by water, but we have to be able to go with the best to compete against the best. And I've always felt that way. And like Shane could tell you, because he coached my island, that's how my island was successful, because they went with the best. They had Leo, everybody who were the better players on St. Croix and everybody who were the better players on St. Thomas, they went with. Because they knew they couldn't do it with just St. Thomas players or just St. Croix players. They needed the best.
that's true. That's so true. And you know, and if that starts to happen, it's just gonna bring more light to the Virgin Islands. It's probably gonna invite more scouts and coaches and recruits, the people that recruit to the Virgin Islands, because then you displaying the best of the best. And then even the ones that's not the best, they're still gonna get opportunities to get look at when they come to see the best.
Exactly.
And one of the things too, it gonna increase the level of competition.
That's true.
Because you're gonna have more participation, and it gonna increase the level, because now it gonna be no longer you want to be the best in St. Thomas or the best in St. Croix. You're gonna want to push to be the best in the Virgin Islands, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, competition is what is going to raise the level of talent, you know what I mean? So until we really eliminate more of the back and forth, and really because like you say, the rivalry is still good, So you know what I mean, you could still have the rivalry, but when it comes to, you know what I mean, like the national team, or when you're trying to push a team to the next level, we're gonna have to come together, because that's the only time we're gonna be the strongest Virgin Islands team.
That's true. Shaq, since we're on the topic, with you playing at the highest level, what was going through your mind when you was actually in the States playing at the highest level?
That despite the efforts of my coach, and this is a thing for me, because I only played 2 years of football, of tackle football, really and truly. I only played 2 years. So even though I was one of the better athletes at the time, I wasn't physically prepared for the next level. I really wasn't. And again, that's no knock on my coach, because he tried to prepare me as best as he could. But when you only have 2 years to work with somebody, you can't teach them everything in those 2 years. So at that point, I wasn't physically ready for the opportunity, physically ready or mentally ready as well. So it was a kind of a tough time there, but I was able to learn the game a lot more on the next level. That's why I really got out of it. A lot of the things I know now, I learned on the next level. So I took something from my experience, despite it not going the way I thought it would have went.
Lorena, with you traveling with the national team, how No, I'm gonna change the question. Would you travel with the national team so much? What does the Virgin Islands what is the Virgin Islands missing that you see in some of the other countries that they have?
She like that question. Trust me.
Support from our EDC companies, our local businesses. Support. I feel like that's the most important thing. Like, for instance, you go to a tournament in a certain country. Most countries, they have like a traveling group with them, like they banging pots and pans, like most other countries have a level of, and I don't want to say that people here aren't prideful, but they have a level of national pride that we don't necessarily exude, just because I feel like our biggest prideful moments are our school rivalries. We don't have competing colleges. We don't have professional sports happening, because people, a lot of the times, people compare us to Puerto Rico because Puerto Rico is right next to us, whatever. But Puerto Rico got a million people. Like, they have,
Yeah.
it's bigger and it have a million people. So they have leagues. They have so many people competing. So they have a sense of national pride when they get to that level. We have it, but I feel like we need more of it. We don't have enough support. Like I say, like countries, they're traveling with 20 people in their delegation alone. And that's just the team delegation. And then the country delegation, they probably have another 50 to 100 people in the stands at every game. We need that. We need, when we play in a game, we have our own little cheering section too.
Yeah.
With the women's team, I feel like our women's team is awesome. Like, I guess I might be being biased, but I feel like our women's team is so awesome. Shout out to Coach Tajama Gongba. She was just named the assistant coach at Georgetown, and
Oh wow.
assistant coach Clint Williams was just announced today as the assistant at Indiana State. So he just moved from Morehead State to Indiana State. So both of them actually are moving to new jobs, and they will coach the team in Puerto Rico from June 11th to the 19th for AmeriCup. Our team beat Brazil. We beaten teams that nobody expects us to beat. So when I say nobody, I don't mean the Virgin Islands. I meant other countries. Like, usually when they see the Virgin Islands, they say, "Oh, that's a win. That's a W." We just went to El Salvador and competed in Central Basket. We could have been gold medalists. We were beating Puerto Rico. We ended up losing by 4, but we were beating them the entire game. We didn't lose any other games. We beat Dominican Republic. We beat Costa Rica. We beat El Salvador. Like, teams that in the past saw us as a joke don't see it that way anymore. Because we're competitive, but we also need that support. Like, it would feel good to look up in the stands or listening and you hearing a cheering section for the Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, that part to me is what's missing. Because even when we went to Pan American Games, yeah, we had some people, because I think Lieutenant Governor Roach was there and some other people, but it wasn't enough people to make, while we playing, to make it loud. I don't want to say loud, but to make it like a fan base. We don't have that. We don't have that. And I think that's one of the things that we're missing to take our teams to another level. Because, listen, these other countries, these players, they will break their foot, hand, whatever they need to do to win a game. They on a whole different level. if their coach tell them, look, you gotta go in this game and you gotta hit this girl a clout in the back of her head because she playing too good, they gonna do it. Check me after the game with the suspension. I don't really care. But my coach send me in it to do what I gotta do to help us to try to win a game. That's what I'm gonna do. We ain't doing that for sure. No, I am not advocating for us to do bad things. But if a coach for them national team say, I need to go in there and get a steal. I need you to go in, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're going in there to do that. Now, our women's team, we go in there and do that. Our men's team getting to that level in terms of competing because they had some good games against Canada. They had some good competitive games where they ended up losing in the end. So we're at that level, but I feel like that support, that you sending us in nice uniform, nice, sneakers matching. Like when you see them other countries, they ain't matching tracksuits, they ain't matching sneakers, they ain't matching this. And like I said before, earlier, if everybody do a little bit, nobody have to do a lot. We could get one person to sponsor some shoes. We could get, and you don't even have to do all the shoes on one team. You could do 5 players' shoes if that's all your business could contribute. Like in softball and baseball, that's called do a job. Yeah, I don't know softball and baseball talk, but okay, do a job. Okay, well, yeah. In those countries, that's what they do. They go out there and do whatever their coach tell them to do. But we need a level of support to say, okay, this team here going to represent our country. Let's make sure they have everything they need. And it shouldn't necessarily be on the federation at all times. The community, we investing money into these companies that are here. They need to be investing back into our community.
Very true. That's so true.
A lot of them have obligations, legal obligations that they have to fulfill, and they're not doing it. So I think that's one of the things that we lack in is the high level support. That level of support where it's like, this is the Virgin Islands. This is the Virgin Islands national team walking in here. They look scary. They might not be able to play. No, granted, I know we could play, but the look alone is what's supposed to, and that's how other countries look. Other countries look like they could play. Sometimes they get on the court and they can't play, but they look like they could play. They uniform. They like they just have that level of like togetherness. Now, we on the move with the women's national team and the men's national team. Big up to the Virgin Islands Basketball Federation, the new president, Mr. Baker. He is awesome. He's excellent, and he actually the coach Free Will Baptist boys basketball team. But he's at the point where he's trying to move us as a Virgin Islands Basketball Federation forward. He's moving us forward. So really, 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 really big up to him, because when we went to Central Basket a couple months ago, we had looked like a team. We had looked like the Virgin Islands national team. So I feel like just local businesses, just get involved, see how you could help. You could even contact the Virgin Islands Olympic Committee and see how you could donate money. It's a non-profit organization. These are non-profit organizations. It's a tax write-off. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard to donate. So for me, that's one of my biggest pet peeves is the level of support. Of course, granted, now with COVID, a lot of people can't travel. I don't think that AmeriCup will be allowed to have fans. I don't know for sure. I know the last thing I heard was no. But it's right there in Puerto Rico. So if we are allowed to have fans, we need to see some Virgin Islands fans there, supporting this basketball team, because we are doing great things. The Virgin Islands athletes are doing great things. So much more of us need to support them. So that's what I think is lacking.
You know what else is lacking, Arena? With that team looking good? Guess what else?
Wow.
Somebody walking around in a live where I should taking pictures.
Hey,
And the live. How that song, Mumba? How that song? Elite podcast man and a live wire man and the live.
you know what's funny? I just wrote that down right here because I was about to ask you guys. I was gonna get into that avenue with you guys. So since I guess we'll go at it. I was gonna ask you guys, like, when let me see, because I have so many questions I want to ask you guys. I'll go with that. Which Shane just said, like, someone representing Livewire taking pictures. I was thinking about broadcasting the game as well too. So my question, man, I was gonna ask you guys how, if you guys trying to take it to where you guys become like a network, meaning that when the VI national teams travel abroad, you have a crew that goes with the team where you guys broadcast the game, or also you guys taking pictures and documenting where it could become a documentary.
Sure. Arena gone right now, so I gonna answer, but that's definitely has been some of the things that we as a team have been, talking about, considering. But just like with anything else, like at the end of the day, you have to go through certain channels,
Yeah.
And when a lot of times when people see young people doing things, did they get skeptical or did it be concerned? So we've received a lot of pushback when it comes to us, getting into certain doors.
Wow.
But that's definitely something that we have considered and would more than willingly be interested in doing. That's because at the end of the day, that's what we both, like that's where the passion comes from. We all love the Virgin Islands, so if we do have the opportunity to put the Virgin Islands on display in a way, especially like in a time with COVID when fans may not be welcome, may not be allowed, but if we could have some of the team, it doesn't have to be the whole team. If we could have some of the team allowed to travel with the national team and be able to do that's definitely something that we want to do.
As we just put up on the screen down there at the bottom, Willie pre-say we need more funding and support from the community. It's a big thing because we basically doing this out of passion. Like everything we do is out of passion. None of us don't get paid for what we doing.
Pocket.
Nothing. And Larina pocket. But yeah, we don't get paid for doing this kind of thing. So like, it's just crazy to see that we're receiving pushback and we're doing stuff out of the goodness of our heart. There's no event out there that's a sports event that we will say that we don't want to do. So if you have an event going for the children, we want to be a part, we want to broadcast it, we want to commentate it, but we gain pushback. And it's really heartbreaking because at the end of the day, like we say, we ain't getting paid for this, and we are doing this for the betterment of the children. So if we could get some of those barriers broken down, we could get to that network that we working towards, and it's gonna happen. It really gonna happen. We get a lot of support from the community. The people are seeing the proof in the pudding. They're seeing what we're about. They're seeing that we're trying. They're seeing that we have content out there. So just about everybody knows what we can do. But like Jelani say, we get pushback because we're younger. They kind of skeptical of what's gonna come out of our production and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's there. We have all our videos on our Facebook. We get videos on our YouTube. You could see what we're working towards. You can see what we're trying to do. You can see what we're building. Yeah. So it kind of takes some other people to believe in us as well. We believe in ourselves. We have a lot of people in the community that believe in us, but the people that are in the crucial situation, the crucial positions, sometimes don't believe in us, and that's really sad to see because we have something amazing going here, and with the support of some of those people that are in high positions, we can make this thing an actual network, an actual channel where we can get all the stuff that needs to be out there. We have so many local athletes. Nobody has access to the local athletes like we do, honestly. And that's what this is about. This isn't about talking about NBA players or MLB players. This is about talking about players that come from our home, come from the same positions we've been in, right? That's what we do in between the lines. But we want to focus on the people who have stories to tell. We have the access to these athletes. We have the stats. We have the videos going. We have broadcasting going. We have everything going here for Livewire. We just need the people who are in the right positions to believe in us the way that our Livewire fans believe in us.
You know what, man? That's what bothered me the most is the fact that you guys are young. You guys doing it out of the goodness of your heart. You guys are passionate, and you know the pushback you guys gain. All they're looking at is the negatives. They're not even looking at the positives. And the positive that you guys display is by miles outweigh the negative. Like it's not even any negative. The only negative is what inexperience, but that's nothing. You know, the passion and the sacrifice and what you guys doing should, you know, definitely supersede any type of negative thoughts, man. That's what's so sad about this thing. Because you mentioned network, and I was gonna ask you guys that if that's one of you guys' goals of becoming like a network where, you know, it's being broadcast live on television, you know, probably on one like a local channel, you know, in the Virgin Islands and stuff like that, because you guys are covering so much, you know. So that was my next question, and Shaq kind of touched on it already with the network. So I don't know if anybody else want to talk about that.
Yeah, I'd say something. You see how you kind of you say like, you know, you feel like looking at us, you feel like, you know, we are like the ESPN of the Virgin Islands.
Yeah,
that's part of what we want. You know what I mean? We want to be able to be that source that, you know, when it comes to sports in the Virgin Islands, it come into us. You know what I mean? Whether you're a collegiate coach who wants to know what talent is in high school in the Virgin Islands, whether you are Virgin Islander living overseas in another country, another continent, and you want to know what's happening in your hometown, you know, like who's the athletes in your hometown, who's the big names, you know what I mean? If you live in Washington State, you know what I mean, and you have a Virgin Islander playing in Seattle, like you want to be able to go out and support your Virgin Islanders, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the long-term goals that we see. Like we want to be able to, you know what I mean, have the shows like ESPN, you know, do a lot of the things what ESPN is already doing, because, you know, when it comes to sports, everybody focuses on ESPN. We want to be that for the Virgin Islands, and not just the Virgin Islands. We want where at some point, you know, we expand beyond the Virgin Islands, you know, and tap into, if you're looking for a Caribbean athlete period, you know what I mean, you can use us as a reference, because we're trying to tap into as many avenues as we can.
Facts.
You're giving away all the secrets, Jelani.
That's all right. They can't take that from us.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the things I noticed, like hoop goals, max preps, and stuff like that, we're American citizens, and our players aren't within that realm of athletes. So we start in the Virgin Islands, but look how much Caribbean athletes you don't have. Like Puerto Rico, I think the first pick in the MLB draft was from Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you get them Curacao players. You have Kiki who played with Aliyah last year. She's in the WNBA. She's from Antigua originally. Like you have players like that are from Caribbean countries that end up at the professional level. Why we don't have access to that? You know, like we need to have everybody. So that's like why our long-term goal to eventually just become the ESPN of the Caribbean, like straight up.
Because I don't see anybody else doing what you guys doing. if I'm not mistaken. You know, from a media standpoint, what you guys doing? There is nobody else doing that, right? Am I wrong or am I right?
You're right.
Yeah, so it's like, man, you said something that's funny with the Max Hoops, Prep Hoops. They have at least rank, and you will see players from Puerto Rico, but you never see players from the Virgin Islands,
Yep.
which is crazy. Do since what for everything that you guys doing for the Virgin Islands and for the youths, them, which is amazing. When it comes to teams traveling abroad, do the government or whoever is in charge of the teams traveling abroad, do they contact you guys and say, hey, we like to, can you guys send someone from Livewire Media travel with the team and take notes, take pictures, or do stats, or inform the Virgin Islands on Facebook or YouTube what's going on?
No, unfortunately, no. But I must say, in most cases, when a team does travel, they always make sure that they let us know what's happening. So, like, the team that Tegan just took to the States, I even forget what their team name was, but as soon as they got there, like, Judge Malloy, like, text me, hey, Raina, these are stats from the game, blah, blah, blah. When he went live on his page, he made sure he tagged me, and then I shared it on our page and this and that. So even though we didn't have a representative there, which would have been nice, he still made sure that he told me everything. And they went to 2 tournaments, and every time they played, he made sure to tag me, and he also made sure to send me the stats when the game was over. Nice. So I must give him at least kudos to making sure that we were informed, so we could keep the Virgin Islands informed. And we've had some other teams. When Lottie, what a yellow team name that called them had carry Bahamas. What a team had name? I don't remember, but either way, they had carry a group of players to the Bahamas, and they made sure after every game they sent us the baseball statistics and a picture or a video of what they were doing, so we could have kept the community informed of what was going on. It would be nice if eventually we get to that point where somebody is going with teams traveling, but for now, some teams do try their best to let us know so we could let the community know.
Or sometimes I'll be scrolling Facebook and see a team and I'll contact somebody to try to get them stats. I mean, we need to know. The people need to know. Sometimes the kids will be happy, like, wow, somebody put it on Facebook for me. Like they'll be kind of like, yeah, Shane. I play this way and he put on. Like, it'll be real cool, man. It'll be real cool. And if we could travel with them, like, wow.
Okay, wait, I gotta make a correction. Kiki is from Anguilla. I don't want to say she's from a different island. She's from Anguilla, because my sister just texted me and said Anguilla. So sorry, Kiki. Sorry, Michelle, because I know they are my page. So Anguilla in the building. I don't want to say she from an island or she ain't from. So yes, Anguilla. Nakia Harbour Harrigan. She's actually playing at WNBA now.
With you guys, for instance, the team that basically Tegan and the other coaches took to the States, it's very important they have someone that's media traveling with them. Reason being is that a lot of the teams up here, or teams from like Puerto Rico, they come and play the tournaments up here in Orlando. Orlando hosts a lot of tournaments, Florida, and they usually have media. They have somebody representing them as far as media, meaning that they're recording the games, they're taking photos, they're taking pictures. So when that athlete decides they want to make a highlight tape, they have all these different videos and pictures and stuff like that, from playing in tournaments in the States as well too. And not just that, it's just is just having footage as well too for the Virgin Islands as well, so that they know what's going on. You know, with you guys representing the Virgin Islands Livewire Sports, I think everybody know what Livewire Sports is and the representation of Livewire Sports. So I feel like, you know, and again, this is just my opinion, you know, from the outside looking in and me being involved in sports for a very long time, that they definitely should have somebody, you know, representing, you know, from Livewire, man, and traveling with the team. That is so important. That is so important that somebody is there on the ground. You know, it's great that they're contacting you, Lorena, with the stats and stuff like that. But having someone there and just capturing the different moments and stuff like that is totally different than somebody just streaming from a, you know, from a cell phone or whatever. You know, and no knock to what they're doing, because what they're doing is great, but it's taking it to the next level. You know, and that's what they need, man. You know, that's what they need. It's taking it to the next level. So hopefully that could happen in the future pretty soon. You know,
Hopefully.
Yeah,
because
we're gonna get it at some point. I really feel so, and just the way this team, the move, like the conversation we have behind closed doors and how much we believe in Livewire and how we gonna make it what it's going to be. You're gonna get it at some moment.
yeah.
So a lot of people seeing from the outside, we've seen our progress, but internally, we really get our stronghold on this thing. We really like working to get to our goals, to really push Livewire forward. It started with kind of one person, but like it developed into like all of our dream now, where we all pushing in the same direction. We all working to get to that final point. And I really think that what I know, because of the confidence we have, because of how we work together, that we're gonna get to the point where we are that sports media platform that is going to be running the Virgin Islands, honestly.
We have a question from Shallan, and Shallan, I apologize, man. I was supposed to ask this question and I forgot. Do you have a communication liaison between the VI government and local businesses? A staged letter to each agency will help with gaining some dedicated sponsors.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Okay.
I really want to go in depth about it, but yes and no.
Okay. Yeah. If I ask any questions that you guys don't want to go in depth, just say that definitely. You know, because you know, I know sometimes you don't want to give out any plans or you don't want to make opinions on certain stuff. So I definitely, you know, definitely understand that.
Yep.
So I had a question and I forgot. Man, it was a good one too.
Whatever question you have, Lorena get an answer. Lorena have the answer to everything.
Wow, Shaq, just threw me on the bus and drive over me and reverse and drive over me again. Thanks, Shaq. Thanks.
Oh, worry, man. I'll help you up after, man.
Wow.
So what? So far, so you guys started in pretty much in 2019. So far.
So Lepre said that the page was created May of 2018.
May 2018.
I guess
Yeah.
it's 2018.
So how do you guys feel as a group? How do you guys feel where you guys are today now with Livewire?
We just getting started.
I like that.
We just getting started.
But we come a long way, to be honest, too. A long way. But we got a lot more to go, and we working on stuff. We getting there, we're expanding. But yeah, we get something good here brewing, I think.
Definitely. Yeah, that's her name. That's her name. Lorena. You know what Lorena translates to? Lorena translates to the queen. She is the queen. That's what her name is. All in her name. Is all in her name.
Not what I should by accident. Trust me.
It's all in her name.
Well, I was supposed to have on my Livewire polo like Jelani, but mine on a little too big, so
That's all right. You wear the red shirt. You wear the red shirt.
So since all you guys are pretty much involved in sports, and some of you guys have played sport, at a high level, how much have that helped you guys in making decisions and taking the brand to where it's at?
Jelani.
Well, yeah. So for me, what I mean, a lot of it was, kind of seeing what was missing when I was playing. Coming up, we didn't have a lot of what we was doing. Like, I met Lorena as the statistician at the basketball games. Like, everybody had no Lorena as the basketball girl, because if you're playing in a basketball game, Lorena is keeping the stats for sure. And it would have been cool if a lot of those games were streamed, because like I say, like, you had some big, and I tell you, some big games, like, growing up. Like, it just was a whole lot of memories that some were captured, what I'm saying, but it was the all-star games, like, you had to reach to a certain level for them to really invest and say, okay, yeah, we're gonna come out and we're gonna record these games, because I remember when I was in high school, our basketball St. Thomas championship was the rivalry, the games back and forth between us and Ken was so big that when it came down to the championship game, they had to host that game in UVI, because they just needed to have all that space, and that game in UVI was another big game. Like, that game really should have been a locally televised game, like how big it was at the time, but we didn't have that. So when it was all said and done, the game was over. You get a newspaper article, and that was all we had to look back on the game, So when Lorena approached me about Livewire, I said, like, we just have to be able to fill that void that the athletes, because what I mean, like you said, you may not make it to the higher level, but you still want to look back on what you accomplished, between the ages of 13 to 18. Because when I was playing, there was a whole lot of tournaments, a whole lot of games where we came out and we competed, whether it was on St. Thomas or against St. Croix. So it was that, and then also with me, coaching in college, and of course, I gonna want to see other Virgin Islanders make it to that level, but if you don't have any statistical backing, no videos to really show what's happening, it's just a lot of hearsay, and you can't get I mean, you can, but it has to be coming from like a very reputable source, but a lot of college coaches don't necessarily have those connections, because the Virgin Islands is so it's not that it's far, but they don't have that bridge to close that gap, because even with me coaching, one of the assistant coaches that I work with now, when she was playing with somebody from the Virgin Islands. Like, she remembers how great of an athlete her teammate from the Virgin Islands was. So for her, it's like she knows the Virgin Islands has great athletes, but how can she get in contact with them? How can she find them? So that was another part for us, to trying to make sure that when it came down to the other athletes coming up, like, we have some sort of database, some sort of information, whether it's statistics, videos, highlight tips, all of that stuff. We have to have that, what I mean, to help them get recruited, to help them get to the next level.
And then, like,
yo, go ahead, Shaq.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to tell
Ladies
Mumba, like, I was going to tell Mumba, like, I've witnessed, just like Jelani was saying, some incredible feats with players watching them. You know, whether it is basketball and is, you know, in a high school game, a player scoring 70 something points in high school. A player, I remember this like yesterday. I wasn't there at the game, but I remember it was the biggest buzz in the Virgin Islands. I don't know if Shane remember, but Stephen O'Reilly, he used to play for Country Day. The coach was Red Wine. I think he was from the States.
Yeah, okay.
Stephen O'Reilly scored like, I think it was 76 points in a high school basketball game. If Livewire was there and able to provide coverage, he would have gone to a big time program. When you had people like DeWitt Henley and Steve Gardner scoring 30, both of them scoring 30 in the same game, Kalen Gregory, there was so many talented players. And when I said talented, I really meant talented that could have scored the games. You see the games on the box score is 80 something to 90 something. It was so refreshing to see that. And now it's just like, you look back and it's like, that person could have been in the NBA or at least had went to a Division I program and made a name for themselves, because of course every collegiate athlete ain't gonna make it to pros, but they might have had a offer from Kansas or Florida, whoever were the big schools at the time, and went there and made a prolific impact on a program where now they're in the record books for life, you know. And we missed the boat. Like, we missed that. Now, when I was watching that, I was still in school. And I only started taping games when my sister was playing. And I tell you, she's 6 years younger than me. So obviously those players were already gone. But if I wasn't doing stats at those games and I was taping those games, I feel like those young men would have had better opportunities, because I went to AAU nationals in Florida, in Orlando, at Disney World Wider Sports. I've seen the number 1 ranked player, I've seen the number 2 ranked player, I've seen all the ranked players, and I feel like we've had some athletes that were better than these people who were the number 1 athlete coming out of high school. But who is seeing us? Who, even if we go to a tournament like that, when we leave from there, how can a coach track a player? Because when I went to that tournament, this wasn't no Lil Tom Izzo, Mike Krzyzewski, what the man who just retired, Roy Williams, Bill Self. Like, and as a big time fan in terms of, like, I know a lot of coaches' names. When I saw them at those games, they ain't sending their assistant. They ain't sending their recruiting coordinator. The head coaches are there to the games. So what are telling you? They're telling you that those games are very important for them.
Yeah.
Right?
Very important.
When we left there now, even if they were interested in a player that we had, they go to Google and say, okay, I'm looking for Shane O'Neill. He ain't gonna stats on Shane O'Neill. I can't find one film on Shane O'Neill. I can't find one. So the ball again is dropped, because now they can't follow up on a player because they don't know how to find them. You know, so now we are trying to bridge that gap, you know, by what we're doing, because when the website launch, you will see, but what we're doing, you know, how we can help our high school athletes at least be seen and have an opportunity. All of them won't get scholarships, because that's just how life works.
That's true.
But we can provide some, and all of them the opportunity, and we could provide some of them that added motivation to want to be better. Because if I see my friend Shaq just sign a deal, a collegiate deal, and he going to this school, I want to go to the school too. So guess what? The next year, if me and him ain't in the same class, I going out and I working hard, because I want a free ride too.
Yeah, motivation.
I don't know how many people in the Virgin Islands, parents sitting on $50K, that they could just send their children to school. You know, I mean, of course, now UVI is free, but UVI don't have a softball program, it don't have a baseball program, it don't have a volleyball program, it don't have a lot of programs. So if you're an athlete and you're not a basketball player, you can't go to UVI because you want to pursue your sport. If Shaq coming out of high school, yeah, UVI is an option, but Shaq want to play football. He can't play football at UVI. So now he have to go somewhere else. If he's not provided an opportunity for a scholarship, his parents got worried about how they're going to pay these loans or whatever back, or help him pay these loans back, or help him co-sign for loans. And everybody, parents don't have the credit to co-sign for loans. So now you end up in a workforce, and your career basically down the drain when you could have just had that opportunity. I'm going to give you an example. Mumba, Anisha George, one of our best players on our Virgin Islands women's national basketball team right now, was a player at Central High School. She probably was the best player, but because Clint Williams, who was at Moberly at the time, talked to Bow and she got the opportunity, she ended up at North Texas. For a moment in time, Anisha was leading the nation in rebounding.
Jeez.
Okay, somebody coming from St. Croix, Little Virgin Islands. If she wasn't awarded that opportunity to go to Moberly and then transfer to North Texas, her story would be totally different. No, we just went to Central Basket. She lead the tournament in points and rebounding. A tournament with players who are playing professionally. So it's not like we don't have the talent, but it's about the exposure. That opportunity that Clint gave her, look at where she is now. Now, professional teams want her to come and play for them. We have to provide opportunities. That's all we want, is to provide them opportunities. That's it.
And like for me, it's just like working with Livewire is so easy, and it's so easy to bring ideas to Livewire because these are the two things that I am really passionate about. I like working with children, and I love sports. I'm a teacher. Like I teach children, so everything is me wanting better for them in life, whether it's on the field, in school, wherever. But now since we have Livewire as a platform, I use that to kind of guide them in the right direction, if that makes sense. At a coach in the outside leagues, and it's just I see what Livewire can do for them, and I continue to work with Livewire because I could see these same children I care about being on the right path in life, being able to get scholarships, being able to become a better version of themselves in the sport by going through some of these stuff that Livewire has going on. So when it comes to me, like I the support Livewire, I do everything for Livewire because of the impact that it has on our community and our children. Like I say, every day I working with some of these children. Most of the time it's not in sports, but sometimes I use sports to help them get through tough situations. A lot of children out there use sports to escape from the real world, and Livewire is another opportunity for them to be promoted and to get recognition. Some of them, they just get excited by being posted on the page.
Yeah.
Something as simple as some of them maybe going 1 for 2 in a game or getting 2 triples in a game. They're excited to be posted there, and it makes me happy to see them happy. I'm a kid that grew up in these same Virgin Islands. I didn't get afforded the opportunity, like Jelani said. We didn't get afforded the opportunity to be broadcasted as much. Maybe we got our star game on TV when we were younger, but it wasn't nothing after that. It was nothing after that. We didn't get to see our stats that often. We saw our stats for a couple of years, maybe in Little League, maybe in Junior League. When you get to Senior League, we no longer saw stats. The school leagues, we never saw stats. So these things all impact these young kids that are coming up through school. And I feel if I could put myself in a position to help them by being with Livewire, I can do that. Because I really, and everybody here, we really care about the children on the Virgin Islands. We really care about sports. And we're just using our two passions to put them together and create a way for children to get a better life, really and truly. Whether they do make it professionally or whether they use college with that free scholarship to college just to get education. That's something that I did when I was in school. I realized when I was probably my second year, my sophomore year of college, that I wasn't going to the NFL. Before that, maybe I thought that, but at that moment, I said to myself, well, I don't get here from signing a letter of intent to play college football. Now I already here. It's too late to turn back now. Let me just finish these next 2 years of my college career. Let me get this degree. But that's only because I was already afforded the opportunity of being off the island. It didn't make no sense for me to go backwards and to drop out. I already did 2 years because I wanted to play football, right? So I knew in my mind I had to go to school to play football. So boom, I did those 2 years. When my football career was over, like I said, I had 2 more years left. It made no sense for me to turn back. That afforded me, that allowed me to get my college degree and get a job that I have now. So like just try to show children sometimes that you don't have to be a professional athlete. They don't have to be your ultimate goal in life, but it can help you to get somewhere. I work in my master's degree now because of my passion in sports. It could help you to get somewhere. If I didn't make that leap in high school to play football, to go on to the next level, I would have never been where I am today, getting my master's degree. So I want to show them, and as well as we do with Between the Lines, that there are other avenues in sports. If you love sports, you can do anything in sports that is also outside of playing. You could be a physical trainer. You could be an equipment manager. You can be anything you want to in sports, and your final end goal does not have to be playing the professional sport. And I like to use my story as an example because I really thought at one point in life I was going to the NFL. And that day that I woke up and I realized that I wasn't, I know I have to do something else with my life. And at that point, I chose my education.
And that's and that's a tough thing, man. As an athlete, you have a dream, but then reality hits, and then you realize, like, man, you know what? I ain't gonna make it. And something you just gotta be honest with yourself. I was watching. You get how was it like? Did you guys broadcast the Eugene Thomas softball tournament? Because I was watching it on you guys' page.
Yeah.
Okay.
we did the softball games. Actually, Shaq and Renia was coaching because both of them are like big time softball coaches. So both of them were coaching at the time. But we did broadcast games.
And how was that like?
In terms of
being able to broadcast, a softball game named after Eugene Genix Thomas, him being a legendary coach in the Virgin Islands, and the fact that you guys give opportunity for people like myself, to actually watch the softball game, and seeing some kids play. Some of the kids I know, some of the kids parents I play with, so I had the opportunity to see the next generation play. So I was kind of wondering, like, how was that like? How was the opportunity? How was the feedback from the public? Being able to see the game, not being able to attend.
Well, I mean, the feedback is always great. We'll have the one or two people that's upset about something that have nothing to do with our streaming, like if somebody strike out, like they upset and cost, like that type of thing.
Yeah.
Or I might have somebody that's like, oh well, we need you to like turn the camera the next way because my neck hurting me. Okay, well then take off your screen now. Like what? But we always get like positive feedback because we know have a lot of Virgin Islanders who will move that way and know, people are their kids. Because I think like Makil is your friend, right?
Yeah, we played together, yeah.
Okay, well, I think his son and daughter was playing because I think his daughter played softball and then his son played baseball or something like that. But I know his daughter was playing on Renia's team for sure. And you know him. So if you hear his daughter name, you're going to watch because, she playing and, that's your friend. So we always try to provide that opportunity. And I mean, Jelani live in the States. You think Jelani don't want to see? Jelani want to see what's happening too because
coach.
At that moment, in his capacity, he might be able to, help out a player, being that he able to see to send it to his head coach and say, hey, coach, look at this player here because she's really good, blah blah blah. So anytime we have an opportunity, and that's with any sport, to broadcast the games, like we gonna take it because we want them seen. Like that's the big thing. Them being seen is important. So if you call us, I mean, I think the first time we ever did a live stream in St. Croix was the elementary softball tournament. Bonnie Bonalyn Toma from Division of Sports and Athletics. At the time, I think she was the acting director or something, and she reached out to us and she was like, "Yo, we need our youth to stream the games because parents, the games will play in Machuchal." I don't really know nothing about St. Croix, Mumba, and I know you're gonna laugh, but yeah, let's just leave it at that. It was played in Machuchal, and a lot of parents, I guess, don't go there. I don't know, like I said, I don't really know St. Croix like that. So being able to stream provided parents and people who just couldn't make it to the games an opportunity to watch the games. So anytime that we could do streaming, live streaming, and Livewire does live streaming, we do stats, we get commentators, we get photographers, we get package deals, for everything that you need, because like I said, we well versed. Takia no game changer, Rini no game changer. And Shane could do the basketball stats. Actually, me and Jelani did a tournament one time. Me, Jelani, and my sister did a tournament for Central Basket in 2017. We actually did the FIBA certified table official, and we worked the table, and we had countries from Jamaica, teams from Jamaica and Bahamas and all that. So we have stats people, we have commentators, we have everything that you need in a package deal. Like there's nothing that we're really and truly missing. So once we're afforded that opportunity, we're gonna always try our best to give you that. Now, granted that 107.9, the vibe was, they were at the games, they were on the mic. So we were like, it doesn't make no sense to try to combat with what they're doing. We just let the live stream run and allow Sheldon and Bobby to commentate the game for us. But we had in place commentators for that game, for those games, but it was like, it didn't make any sense, battling them if the speakers aren't in the stadium, so.
Yeah, that's true.
What's another big thing, Larina, with that? The generation, the older generation, a lot of them, they don't get to come out to the ballpark. Well, of course, now with COVID, that's a whole nother story. But before that, they didn't get to come out to the ballpark as often as they would have liked to. So I think it's important for them to still be involved with watching the game. So like us streaming for the people who can't make it to the ballpark, or even the parents that can't make it to the game. I remember we used to stream like a lot of the St. Croix games when it comes to football, and it was big because you can't come over every weekend to watch your child play if they play in the St. Thomas. So you want to watch your child play. You've seen that from away. The live stream was very important and very integral to people because they afforded that opportunity to see the game without actually being there. I can remember even when I was younger, and All-Star games would be on TV. We could stay home and watch the All-Star game. We don't have them stuff anymore. So we have to be able to provide these kind of services for the older community or for the community that just can't make it to the ballpark at the moment. And I think we do a very good job of that. We receive a lot of good reviews off of our live stream. And we just being inspired more and more every day to do more live streaming events. And it'll feel good to see that the people are grateful for what we're doing, because we trying our hardest and people are very thankful for it, and we appreciate them for that for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely grateful for sure. So, how we 2 hours and 48 minutes. I want to know how you guys feeling, because you guys don't.
I know Jelani sleepy. I'll know.
This is something we could do all the time though. Like we'd run over all times for like meetings and stuff, because we'd just get like into that passion talking about it. No.
Yeah.
Like to me, I all right. I literally there like.
It's good. It's good conversation, you know. But I just rolling for now. I just rolling.
I'm gonna get into some. I'm gonna get into my quick hitter questions. The first one is my favorite, and it's from Livewire. Guava, coconut, or pineapple.
Yeah.
All day, every day. Guava. Team guava.
Wait, you didn't say pineapple, so we got started. You said pineapple?
Yeah. You don't say pineapple.
Yeah.
I say
You guys
pineapple.
don't say pineapple?
I don't. I say pineapple.
Pineapple.
I could keep the rest of that.
Keep the red.
Pineapple.
Keep the rest.
Wait. So I got 3 pineapple and 1 guava.
Who say
Well,
guava?
I allergic to pineapple, so
Oh,
I can't
jeez.
pick pineapple.
But you're allergic to that. If you're allergic to pineapple, you're allergic to that.
Yeah, because ain't gonna order top besides pineapple.
No other time.
Guava.
No, so nobody, no coconut fans.
No.
Wow.
I take tamarind.
I might take a little piece of that. Small piece. If the pineapple done,
I'll dabble in a coconut, but
if the
sometimes
pineapple done, I gonna go for coconut.
You have 2 things in this world that taste good for coconut, okay? Coconut water, and that's it. Nothing else should be coconut in this world.
Wow.
Nothing else.
Man.
You don't put coconut in tart.
Okay. One word to describe Lorena, and it's going to go around to each person. Everybody going to so we're going to start with Lorena first. One word to describe Lorena, everybody have their own choice.
Wow, one word to describe.
1 to 2 words. I'll make it a little bit more easier for you guys. 1 to 2 words.
Okay, this is Livewire related.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they work with you, so No, they.
No, I'm talking about myself.
Oh no. We gonna get to yourselves. We gonna get to you guys self. So we gonna start with Jelani. 1 to 2 words that describe Lorena. Then we go with Shaq. We go with Shane or however order you guys want to go, and then we'll move on to Shane.
Lorena is like what similar to what her name is. I call Lorena La Jefa. Okay, because she move like a boss, but it's not just no regular boss. She remind me of a real heavy hitting boss. So she's La Jefa.
You know where I'm going with mine, so don't even ask me. Lorena is a bully. That's what she is. That's exactly what she is. I definitely would 1 word to describe, but definitely passionate. If you ever have a conversation with Lorena about anything that she cares about, okay, you're going to get a long run answer. You can get to talk now. You can get to talk. Once she's passionate about it, you got to wait. All right? You can get raise your hand to interfere with Lorena talking, but definitely passionate. It's a good thing, though. It's a good thing. I like it.
Shane, the mafia boss, your partner, you're a hitman. So yeah, when she make a decision, she coming with you. So what's your words for her?
Like Shaq said, the 2 words: passionate bossy. Just like that. I mean, well, it's a little different for me, and for a little different for Shaq and Lani with me and Lorena, because I know Lorena. She missed 5th grade. Like I know Lorena. I know Lorena. Like I know her. Like when you get like 9 boys, Lorena is a 10th boy. Automatic, she can't say no. Lorena just stand up over there and wait right there. Okay, just look like a player. All right, let's go. Like that's what Lorena was. I wouldn't even lie to her. Like we in gym, one of the man them missing. Lorena, come, we go. Like automatic. Like yeah, you know you play. Yeah, you know you on the court. Like that what Lorena was. So like no, I mean Lorena was very quiet. Thing, no, but she was always passionate, but more bossy. That 5th grade, she missed the 5th grade. So me, with it, but I think bossy come in when she missed 5th grade. She went to another school, get bossy. I know.
I'm gonna be using that 5th grade for something. I'm gonna be using that now.
Yeah, she missed 5th grade.
I'm sorry, Lorena.
I know
I'm gonna be
Lorena
using
from
it.
kindergarten, first, second. I know Lepre from. Listen, Lepre were like nice. Look, Lorena, little sister Lepre. Look, Lepre with the bow tie, with the bows. You know when your mother dressed up with the bows and the socks, and that was Lepre. You know, I know Lepre too. Like my mother teach Lorena. Like Lorena know my mother. You know what I mean? I know Lorena mother. Like it's really like me and Lorena gonna have to battle because Lorena, you know me inside of you have to prove to me that you correct. Because I try to prove to you that I correct.
Brothers and sisters, pretty much
Yeah,
right
you
there,
know?
brother. Brothers
And
and
then
sisters.
you miss 5th grade.
Brother and sister.
You miss an important grade. You get 6 rings. I get 6 rings.
Shane, I got an idea for you, Shane. Before we move on to the next person, put that on a shot. You missed 5th grade. Put that on a shot.
Miss grade live via.
You missed 5th grade. Hey, I want my. You my boy. I want my 2%.
Listen, as a man, I don't take ideas and sit and you never know tomorrow. I might get a whole new idea. Listen to me. Ask Lorena.
You'll kick my idea to the curb.
Ask Lorena about me. I'll hold something and the next I call Lorena first thing in the morning so I go get out. Ask Lorena about me.
Yep.
Lorena, I don't play. When I start to think about something and I listen, like I was pushing like wire. Listen, I was pushing like wire hard. Like in the morning. As I wake up, I call Lorena on the phone. Me said brush my teeth. I don't talk to Lorena about the idea, so I could get off my head quick and then I go get ready for work and call her right back.
Thank you. Thank you. Next
think?
show. Thank you.
I hear you.
Sure, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that was Sheldon. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Respect,
Love, man. All right, so we go with Jelani. So Lorena, you go first.
2 words.
1 to 2 words. 1 to 2 words.
I gonna say 2 words.
Okay.
Joe Cool.
Cool.
Joe Cool.
Yeah, get a little story, man, Lorena. It gotta be something there. I know.
No, because like I already tell people before, like Jelani is the balance. Like he's so like calm, like Jelani love to have fun. Like Jelani always smiling, he always laughing. He's for the most part always in a good mood, right? But he's also very like cool. So like people like to be around him, people like to be in his presence because he's so cool. He beef with nobody, he just so cool. Like, so that's why I picked Joe Cool to describe him because Jelani is just cool. Like
You got good energy.
Yeah, very good energy. Very good energy. Very good.
Definitely, I roll the same with Lorena. I was going to say professional first because you remember you gotta see the man in a different setting. The man move real professional when he have to for real. Yeah. Plus, this man here, just now he can be the governor North Carolina. Trust me, they coming. Yeah, the man move real professional. But I use my train of thought. That's crazy. I can just stick to professional. I can come back to it. Coming back.
Shane.
For one, he's a mediator between me and Lorena because sometimes I gotta come down to the last decision. Not call him before I call him, but I don't know say nothing. I don't know. And that's cool. I mean, it's like I know Lani and Lani know me, just like that. I mean, we in the same area, but I know him and he know me. Just so. I mean, I know him, but he know me, and I know him, but I know him. Like we just know each other because we just cool and we get good cool and energy together, and he doesn't got mediate between me and that's for sure.
I find it now, Kat. The people's choice. That's exactly what he is. The
People's
people's
choice.
choice.
Okay.
That's a good one. Shaq.
Everybody like Lanny Cat now. Everybody like Lanny Cat. Everybody. The people's choice for sure.
People's choice. Joe Cool, the people's choice. All right. We on Shaq now. We on Shaq now. Shane, you go first.
Good smart.
The most off-the-chain professional commentator I ever run into in my life. Like off-the-chain impromptu. Like, yeah, this is a man. So Shaq. Okay, let me get to one. Professional commentators. I mean, that's how I like it, Shaq. I mean, Shaq. That's how I like it. That's how I like to say. From listening to the radio, the man, I don't just listen to you talk, the man. I want to say too much. Larena, you go.
Shaq. Towards Van Pelt. Nah, man, I just joking.
Hey, I'm gonna say that, you know. I'm gonna say that one, you know.
I just
Shaq.
I'm gonna say that one.
That's funny.
Shaq is. I don't want to use this because I never see.
Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, my son. I telling you.
He like incognito. Like you know what he is? Chameleon. Shaq could adapt to anything. Like Shaq could be with people he grew up with. That man is bad man. Shaq ain't a bad man with them man. But he good with them man. He could leave them man, right? And meet people who wearing suit and tie and Shaq Ghana suit and tie and could, like he just anything he could just adapt to anything, any situation and at our level. So if it's little kids, he could adapt to them because he's a teacher. If it's junior high school kids, he could adapt to them because he could coach at that level. If it's adults or his peers, he could adapt to that too. Like, so I don't want to say adaptable, but he more like a chameleon because he could just fit. Like he just fit. Like any place, anytime, he could just get it done.
I like that.
Like, I don't have to call Shaq and tell Shaq to do anything. Shaq doesn't know to do it because he doesn't know it gotta get done, and he just do it. Like I don't just be so proud because I don't have to say
that. Before I say my word on Shaq, I want to big up Akeem Maynard. I noticed he been commenting for a while. That's another young Virgin Islander doing great things in sports, So I want to shout out my boy Akeem. Because he's doing some very great things.
Yeah, he
you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah.
Ahead of his time.
Yeah, man. But me to give Shaq 2 words. For me to give Shaq 2 words, the 2 words I can give Shaq is a silent assassin. Shaq is a silent assassin. Because like all Arena say, he could almost fit in everywhere, and like a chameleon, sometimes he can blend in. You ain't even gonna know, you know what I mean? But when it's time for him to make his presence, you gonna know Shaq. You gonna know Shaq is around for sure. You know what I mean? But he kind of have a quiet side. Like I said, that's my cousin, so I know him a little bit better than everybody else, Don't let his silent fool you. He's really an assassin. Shaq is really the man. Like Shaq, there's a reason why they call him Shaq Van Pelt. Is a reason. Like Shaq is really the man. Like he's the man.
Man, that's a dope name, bro.
You know what's funny, Jelani? When I say I was going to say something for Shaq, and then I say no, I was going because I never see the storm part, but he's like a quiet storm. Like he's quiet, but like because he don't move like in silence, but then he have such, I couldn't say storm because he have such a calculated mindset before he make a decision. he wouldn't just up and say, nah, I ain't doing it. He might say it, but he don't mean it. But he would always say, we like recently we had a decision to make as a group, and Shaq was like, yeah, I know about all of that. And then eventually he was just like, nah, I know. But he thought it through. He ain't gonna just make the decision and then worry about the consequences later. Like, he making a decision based on facts, feelings, opinion. Like, he taking everything into consideration. So that's why I didn't want to say the Storm part, because Storm kind of more so like he'll just do anything. No, Shaq is like a quiet assassin. Like, watch Jelani say, a silent assassin, because he does what he have to do, but he making too much noise while he doing it.
I like it. I dig it.
we on to Shane.
Oh God.
I going first. This man here. Listen.
I couldn't wait.
Just the energy. This man like just so energetic with everything he do. Like everything. No. Listen, he could turn a dull situation into a great thing. Right? This is a man who could turn racks into diamonds. I don't know what it is. Something like that. But yeah, that's what it is. My boy, he really, really know how to bring out the best in people. He really really inspirational, motivational. Like, if he see you down, I never see nobody sad around Shane. You would never see a person that's sad around Shane.
Wow.
He just know how to make you feel better about whatever going on around you. Whether it's a bad situation that he make a joke of that make it still funny, he's going to pick you up. So he's a real, like, I don't even know how to describe it. He's just a real team player. That's what a man is. Like, he really for you. But yeah, no, I never see a man that had a bad day or a bad situation around Shane. He to bring out the best in people for you.
That's dope.
I gonna go next, man. To me, to describe Shane, I'll say the voice, and not only because he like what Shaq could say, like he go big you up, he inspire you, because Shane could definitely make a chess game interesting. You know what I mean? If you're watching a chess game, Shane will have you thinking like this is the baddest game in the world. You know what I mean? But not only that, like just like I said, the voice, because like his background, where he come from, you know what I mean, what he believe in. He's a voice of a lot of people who don't really have that platform to speak, or don't really have you know what I mean, they can't necessarily touch the lives of certain people. Shane does a good job of bridging that gap, especially to a lot of the younger generation. You go around the ballpark, the kid, everybody know Shane, like Shane, and Shane from his voice. You know what I mean? Because Man League, like a lot of times, people had never really know nothing was happening in the game until Shane came around. Like, usually watching everybody run up and down, and you just there. And then the minute Shane come and now Mike, or for time he say good evening, you know that game about to go to the whole nother level. Even if person is shooting free throws, he go hype up a free throw shot. You know what I mean? Because he's just the voice, you know what I mean? And that's Shane.
Nice.
Last but not least, by any means, last but not least.
This is personal, guys.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear this one.
Hey, but wait, man. But you use two words, the land.
I only need one. Is a voice.
The
I only need
voice.
one. The voice. Yeah. See the two days. The voice.
I would say, I have a lot of words to describe Shane, but I think one of his most unsung qualities is, I would say, he's a smart man. Two reasons. He's a smart man, as in he's really smart, and then he's a smart man, and he always trying to outsmart me. So smart man would be my way of describing him. And I'm gonna tell you one thing about Shane.
That's
A
fine.
lot of people don't know. When we were in sixth grade, Shane was playing baseball. Pirates, right?
Mhm.
He was crossing the street by water, by Tatola Wharf to go Griffith Park. Shane got knocked down by a car.
Jeez.
Okay. Shane was in a hospital for I don't know how long. He was in a hospital a while. In the time that Shane was in the hospital, Shane was on the high honor roll the entire time. So they have people coming to school every day and can't even get on a second honor roll. But Shane on the high honor roll in a state where Shane will really mash up. Okay, like it went like a knockdown today and he out of the hospital tomorrow. Like Shane was in a bad state. He could have said, man, mommy, I tired, man, me feel like doing my homework. And he might have been like, okay, you're tired, you're in pain, whatever.
Yeah.
So for me, seeing that from him, and we know each other a very long time. Me and Shane used to get him. This is before Jelani and Shaq time, but Judy Gomez used to give out a booklet, and the booklet used to have like coupons for different things when you were on a high honor roll. I don't know if it was around still when Shaq them was in school, like elementary school, but I remember that for sure. Judy Gomez and Shane now used to have one. He always had one because Shane was always a high honor roll. Shane take Russian in elementary school. Like people don't know because he don't say it. He always clunging around. But Shane is very, very, very smart. Very, very smart to the point he tried to outsmart me. But he's very smart. And that's one of the things that to me people don't know about him because they see him and say, oh, he ran wrong the field. He ain't gonna be smart just because people feel like if you're from a certain area, you're not a scholar, and that's not the case with him. He's very smart, very, very smart. I don't give him much compliments because then he had to get big and then he'd start acting a certain kind of way. But he's very smart. So I would say describe him smart man in both aspects.
Nice.
Thanks, Larry. Thank you. Thank you.
So I got 3 more quick hitters. Now this one is more for the viewers, that people that see you guys. What's 3 to 5 words that describe yourselves? And Shane, we go with Shane first on this one.
To describe everybody here?
No, describe you. 3 to 5 words that describe yourself, that describes you.
Nice jokes for sure. You're gonna be smiling around me for sure. I ain't that quiet. Once we good. I energetic for sure. I passionate about sports, basketball. Definitely basketball. And I care more for people than I really care for myself. I care a lot about anybody, whoever around me, a player, he done, or just to keep them up so we could get entertainment. Yeah, caring, that's about it, right? Is that it, right?
Nice. Wow. Shaq, we go with you next.
The first one is resolve. Like, I honestly, I don't know if I think I'd be joking. I don't like cameras and I don't like them kind of stuff at all. But like I said, I grow into that role, so it is crazy. But yeah, like you guys, Larina see me when I was younger too. Like I don't talk. I'm not a talker at all. I really ain't. So like she said, you would see me being a chameleon in those situations where I would just be there and you wouldn't even notice I there sometimes because I just kind of keep to myself in a situation. Ain't that that I ain't comfortable. I don't know. I just choose to talk less. That's always been a thing with me. Like from time I was young, I always been reserved kind of to myself, even if I would have group. It's something that I growing out of because of Livewire and because of just having to talk in front of the camera thing. But yeah, definitely resolve is one.
Nice.
Authentic. Like everything you see with me is me. Like ain't no if answer, but you got question if I'm this kind of person or that kind of person. Like I am who I am. And I confident about that. Like If as your friend, we's friends. If me and you ain't the best of friends, I ain't gonna act like we's friends. Um, Anything I do is authentic. So if I give him back to the children like I do at the bar fee all the time, it ain't because I want to look good in front of people. It's because I really care about what's going on with them. Um, like being a part of this team as well. This ain't just for show. Nothing I do is for show. It's all real and it's all like genuinely me. Um, like they say, I'm a teacher, and that's because I cared about the children at my summer camp. That me and Arena worked at a summer camp. I cared about those children, and it made me feel like I could have been a person that could have been a positive role model. So I went into that field. I never thought about being a teacher in my life, but I realized that's who I am. Like I'm a person that cares about younger people, and I want to make them. I want to be a good role model. So like all this stuff is authentic. That's me. So resolved, authentic, and I would say passionate. Anything that I'm passionate about, anything I'm passionate about, we could argue for hours about anything, and it's just a thing with me where I will get my point across. I will listen to you too, no, but I get my point across. So if we arguing about how horrible the Dallas Cowboys is, I don't care if they win or get my point across that Cowboys are horrible and put out for all the Cowboys fans on this life. But yeah, like I always definitely passionate about anything I do. When it comes to even like doing school work and stuff like that, like I take pride in what I'm doing at all times. So definitely passionate, authentic, and resolved is the three words I would use.
We go with you, Jelani.
Well, first thing I say about me is I big on family. The family man. Blood, people who are close to that. We built that family type bond. Like if I call you family, like is anything. I down for you, whatever you need. You could call me, and that's just the kind of person I am. So taking that into like why like this is I treat this like my family too. Because at the end of the day, once my heart into something, ain't no stopping, like I gonna do it because I love to do it. Like Shaq say, I ain't doing it for the recognition. I ain't doing it to seem cool. I doing it because I genuinely love to do it, and I take that out like in my social life too, like and that gonna tie into the next word where like Shaq say, authentic, because yeah, like Lorena say, like cool with anybody. If anybody say they have a problem with me, it is one-sided, because I so past that like I don't need to have no problems with anybody, like I ain't even worried about all of the negativity that going on, because I just try to live like in such a positive manner, because at the end of the day, if I worrying about things I don't need to be worrying about, that's gonna pour more stress and more headache on me. I don't like to feel that way, so I rather just do everything within a positive mind, and a positive light, because that's just how I am. And being the oldest sibling, I get two younger siblings. I knew I always had people looking up to me. So another word would be a role model. And I don't I ain't perfect, and I ain't trying to be a role model to like tell you like, oh, you need to be like me, like I ain't the kind of role model I want to be. I want that, what my story, what I do, it continues to inspire other people to pursue their dreams and their goals and do the things that they are passionate about. Because like I telling you, like getting up and coaching, yeah, every day ain't gonna be a good day, ain't every day I want to be out on the field in 30 something degree weather, because we still have to practice even through the winter and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I gonna do it because I love to do it. I love being able to help them, help the athletes, get better in the sport, but also, what I mean, help them outside of schools, if they're struggling with something personally and they feel, like they could come to me and talk to me. Like I want to be that mentor, that big brother, as some of them they call me, because that I just feel like, a lot of people need that, and is just one of those things where like it's just who I am, because I don't be sugarcoating, what I mean. I gonna tell you what you want to hear. You may not agree with it, you may not like everything what I have to tell you, but I gonna give you my honest opinion, and I just try to take all of that into everything that I do. And then the last word, I gonna just say laid back, because at the end of the day, I just laid back, like that's just me. I gonna get a job done, I gonna do what I need to do, but outside of that, I just laid back. I just be cooling,
Cooling.
Cool. I like that.
Cool.
Arena, it's on you.
Cooling.
Oh yeah, you mute.
It might muted.
First word to describe myself. Within Livewire, my first word gonna be Livewire, because the name Livewire is actually my line name from when I played Delta Sigma Theta Sorority. That was my line name, Livewire, and I get a name for a reason. And anybody that knows what a live wire is would understand why I say that represents me to the fullest, because I could be a live wire when I'm ready. Next word would be passionate. Passionate. That's just me. I know, I understand the ramifications of not being able to get certain things done. So I'm passionate about helping our players get to a certain level, because I have a free degree. I want more Virgin Islanders to have a free degree, So the next word would be determined. I'm When it comes to Livewire, like I so determined that we one day gonna be the ESPN of the Virgin Islands / Caribbean. That I know it's gonna happen. So it's just to keep pushing, keep walking, keep doing what we gotta do, keep harassing the team to make sure everybody on the same page, keep getting Shane in check, because he do venture off sometimes. So, look at me. But yeah, I'll just say like just determine. Another one would be I don't want to say laid back, because that's not confident. Because like certain things people will call me about and like be like panicking. Oh, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. Like me and Shane have had some conversations about certain things. I don't want to really get into it, but we have conversations and because like Shane, me worried. You don't need to worry neither. Like I so confident in Livewire and what we about to become is like I don't really care. Like I don't really care like what everybody else is doing or trying to do, because I feel like we so unique in what we doing as an organization. Is like nobody can copy us. Nobody can do what we do, because nobody don't have the same level of passion that we have. And even if people getting paid to do a job, when you're passionate about something, it's so much different than when you have to do it because you need to you need the money, or you know what I'm saying? It's different because you're gonna take extra steps to make sure that it get done because you're passionate about what you do. So that falls back into passionate, but yeah, I don't be so confident. Like I don't be worried. I don't be worried at all when it comes to live wire. I good on that because I know the team that we have, we're gonna get a job done. We gonna get a job done. You know, if I have to pick one more,
Facts.
I would say blessed. Um, and to describe me being blessed, that I was blessed with the vision to want to do these things and to actually seeing it in its infancy stages, and hopefully, once we get it comes to fruition, that we're at a level where everybody else get to see and enjoy what we're doing. So that would be the other thing to describe me
Nice.
when it comes to Livewire.
Next, I got two more. Actor to play your life story in a movie. Who would you guys choose?
Oh, I'm picking Sana Layton.
Sanaa Lathan. Okay.
Yep.
Great choice.
About basketball. Look, we get the same scar right here. For real, remember when the boy put her on?
Yeah, I remember.
We got the same scar, so she perfect.
That's why somebody push you down. The same thing.
Nah, I can't tell that story, but
Okay.
it was almost close. I ain't gonna lie, mama. Growing up from like 7th grade to about 9th grade, I got into a lot of fights with boys.
What?
Because, and I don't want to say a lot of fights, but I've gotten into fights with boys because they're mad because they lose a basketball game to me. Like stuff like that used to happen to me because
Wow.
my friends that were girls weren't playing sports, so I have to play against the boys, and like boys in my neighborhood and stuff like that. We had the back in the day rim crate, the crate that hook on to the pole, the light pole, and then we had upgrade, and they had put actual like rim, and we used to be playing outside in the street. Like anybody who are from around that area knew, like I always used to be outside, like when my father let me outside, but I used to be outside and I used to be out playing, and I only had boys to play against. So like if they lose, they're mad with me. They want to fight me. They want to push me down. They want to beat me up because they lose. And I'm like, just get better. Like don't fight me. Just
get better.
I get better. Yeah. So it was really that way. So I felt her pain when Love and Basketball came on. I was like, this is my life. This is my life right here. Because but yeah. So I will pick her.
Sanaa Lathan. Okay. Jelani, who you picking?
I won't pick my boy, Michael B. Jordan.
Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people. Well, I mean, it's sure now a lot of people know who he is, but I had like him from when he went hardball, and I like the part where really had like attract, me to really like him as an actor was he just wanted to play ball, like he was the one that they had end up kicking off the team because he was too old to play, but at the same time too, like the man really like just wanted to play ball. Like the man, he kicked the man out of the team, and then the man end up being a part of the hood gang or whatever. But just his role in that movie just like spoke so much volume to me that throughout his career that I had just like him as an actor. So before all the Black Panther and all of that stuff, I've been a Michael B. Jordan fan from when he was just starting out. Ball.
Yeah, Shaq, you.
I going go with a basic one here, but I definitely picking Denzel Washington. The man just
My boy, I just
smooth with everything.
put Denzel in my head for you, you know that. All right, yeah, Denzel.
It's something no shit, I tell you, but yeah, Denzel is smooth, like man, smooth all the time, man. The man could just like fit any role. I just like how he done moving. Listen, if it's one actor I could watch all this man movies, is Denzel Washington, like for sure. Me and if I can afford him to be my actor, but we figure it out. We figure it out somehow. But definitely Denzel Washington, just the smoothness, just his demeanor and his different roles that he could play, and the fact that he could play a lot of different roles, which I feel goes along with the chameleon thing that Jelani and Raina was saying as well too. So yeah, I definitely go with Denzel on that. Definitely gotta be the cool guy in this situation.
Shane.
Who I want to say? Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
Man, you that's funny, but you're right.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
For real.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, it ain't too late. No, you could be an actor no, or stand up comedian no shit. I believe in you know.
I had my head up like, who could play me for real? Like Chris Tucker. That's the first one thing come on. Jack, when he say your name, I think Denzel one time called my mother like love Denzel Washington. I watching this man from More Better Blues. Me if you know that movie.
Yeah, that's an old movie.
Yeah, you know that one day. Listen, I was young that I'm shocked. That's why I say I knew you don't know that movie. You were playing a trumpet. Anyways, right? Like so serious in love with this man. So that's how I get to start to follow this man and this man bad. And when he said, I say, Denzel Washington. What? Listen, not the training day one. Not the training day one. Not training day one. Any other one. You could get out of time. Any other one, you could have it on training day. That one.
Me one that one.
Listen, Denzel and I said not that one. That's the worst one. Training day is Denzel Washington worst role. He hated that role.
Telling you.
Yeah, but he's a man and like he just. I think Denzel Washington have the chain. I think just give this man the script, let him read it, and bring him to the set tomorrow. He gonna start it up because he kind of got the same flow in whatever role he plays. Like you, chameleon, you get the same role. Like Shaq. I 10 people can wear your hat and your jacket, but see Shaq ride it. You just different. You just. My boy, I didn't know you. I didn't know you like that. I know people know me. I didn't know you like that. I just know you play football. I didn't know you like that. I meet you through Livewire. I just run sports, run the feed, daps up. But I run people you run, and like you say, I want your friend, but if we were cool, we were just like, yeah, that shit, man. I know shit, clean that club. Yeah. So it was like, it just meeting you, and I said Denzel Washington. As you said, I was a done one, man. So, that's to show you like movement. That's how we don't think, like how we don't come together without Larina bossing us around. We just hold a good head, we just hold a good head, But when Larina, the queen, come, everybody, okay, listen to the queen and that's it. And then if we want to vent, if we want to really go sick at Larina, we got to call Jalani because we can't. And Larina, and then they got back to the top, and then they gonna throw us back. And then we can
come back to the original point. Yeah. You're right.
I tell you, I mean, that's it right there. That's it to me.
My last. Go ahead, Shay. My bad.
No. You go ahead, man. You go ahead.
My last quick hitter. 5 dinner guests, dead or alive. Who want to take that one first? I see everybody look like they're thinking now.
Okay. Dead or alive?
Yeah. 5 dinner guests.
Hi. 5? Only 5?
Oh, you want more?
Kobe. Bob Marley. Michael Jackson. Them is 3 for sure. Yeah. Dead. I dinner mean is like So these are like people I never meet, or like people like family members that like
You
pass.
could be, you could be family. It could be anybody, family members, friends,
Because
anyone.
I'm like, they're not gonna be kind of awkward if like I try and bring back like a loved one, because like them other people, they ain't gonna know, like they ain't gonna understand. So the other person will be my brother, but I can't have him at the table with them people, because then he gonna take over the show, and then I gonna, yeah. So he can't be sitting with them. But if I got to have dinner with him, like dinner date, he would have been at the table. But I like people, Candice Parker, like Mumba. I ain't want to say that's in your life, right? But a man who take me to meet Candice Parker, I marry him. Okay? So I just line the elite podcast people that are watching.
Yeah, so they know.
Candice Parker, we could get married. We could get married the next day, okay? Because
she's like right there.
Yeah, she is like my favorite player that I never ever meet. And the other person, coincidentally, would probably be LeBron. And just because I don't want to know like why in his head, not when he messing up games, not that, no. When he making decisions outside of basketball, like to start the I Promise School, to become a movie entertainer, to like just the things that he doing outside without having that father figure to grow up. Because as far as we know, he don't know who his father is. So to not have that male figure in his life, and for him to be that male figure for so many others, I would like to sit down and talk to LeBron. So Candice Parker, number one person, but LeBron could sit at the table too.
That's a good five. I like that five. That's a good five. Who wants to go next? It look like Jelani's still thinking.
Yeah, I had
I'm still thinking for it.
Amigo.
Still thinking for
Yeah,
it.
you go Shane.
Chris Tucker. Mike Epps. Kevin Hart.
No, man, I ain't gonna eat dinner at all.
That's what I'm saying. He trying to have dinner or I'm coming because
Hold on. Get two more. Tommy Egan and Ghost.
who are those people?
Listen, Shane, son Shane, you're a handful, my son. You're
party.
I want to joke and them man playing part like Tommy, like how it was playing like a tough white guy. like it's his to play a tough white. Listen, his name is
Who the other person is, Shane?
He's a ghost.
Ghost.
Who is Ghost?
Oh, Larena.
I forget the name.
Don't do this.
No, for you talking about the dude we went to school with?
No.
You talk about Power. The
I
TV show.
never watched Power. I'm sorry.
They go.
Stop laughing at me.
No, Shaq reaction making me laugh.
I'm sorry. I don't keep up with everybody. I don't be busy uploading stuff on Livewire page. I don't have time to watch Ghost.
You'll be watching Naruto.
Yeah.
Hey, if Naruto was a real person, he would have been on my list.
I can't breathe.
Hey.
For real, he'd have been on my list. So, and maybe I need to pick all live people. Okay, you come back to me. I go pick all alive. He said that or alive. You pick all alive people. You want me? No, Bob Marley, nothing. No.
Because
I agree with you. I agree with you, Larena.
No, I was going to say, like all my family members, like I got a brother what get killed.
Yeah. I know.
Rest in peace. Yeah.
My cousin, the school teacher, what get killed. My partner, what get killed down the hill. What kind of change? My change up all my my close friends, like how we used to be together. This man get killed right down the hill inside his house from our friend. Like all of us were friends. Like I don't even want to go there because And then they want to say that because you don't know how it was for my brother and why we
Yeah. Same for me, but I'm like,
exactly.
you don't want to talk to no other part, like no Michael Jackson, no Bob Marley. Bob Marley, like
Bob Marley is on mine for sure.
Bob Marley give you like some of the greatest songs ever. He even tell you like, you want to be rich, like you think having money is being rich, like no, like what? Bob, you want to see what about?
All right, now why do everybody want just laughing after my fight?
Oh, sorry. Comedians. All right, cool. No brother Bob. No brother Bob.
And I he said 5. My list long. I got dead list and a live list, you know, like I got lots of lists, you know. But that's the people them right now, like how I feeling right now, how I need right now. 10 people in right now will give me more ideas. Like I ain't get no ideas, no COVID don't get me skill, I ain't get no sports. So them is people right now. I going off for like right now and like them Mondays, cause I don't follow them man when I watching YouTube and like I like to laugh and I would just like to be with them 3 man talking about goals and Tommy and like how it is like playing them roles and you know it's funny. That's you don't know me, man. I want to smile and keep my good vibes, man. I can't be like you. I can't be like you and just stay silent, wrong 10 people and only me talking to you. So Lorena, you gonna say nothing? She gonna even open up to the moment. She be like, and then hit me like 20 minutes later. We have. Now when I be that same face where they see the face where they Shaq I lie or I lie. See the face they look.
That's a face, right?
They say, we are wrong, Lorena. I say nothing and like whatever Lorena mind.
I keep saying lose cool points because I don't know who Ghost is, bro. I don't be watching.
See the fans know what's going on.
We got a chance. We'll get time out of your busy schedule. Check it out.
Okay, Lani, let's go now, Lani. Let's go.
If I Naruto, I would have been good. Or Boruto, or Shikadai, or somebody from Naruto series. I'd have been good, Shane. But I don't know who. And Naruto is funny. It's probably funnier than the people you want to be around.
Off topic. We get back to you, Lani, very quick, right? I tell her, Lorena to watch. Lorena was watching this show. I don't pass. I was passing this thing for months. Like, who the hell watch it? I can't watch these dumb things to me. GOT, right?
Game of Thrones.
Lorena tell me, watch Game of Thrones tonight. Tonight is a good day to watch it. You know, I watched the episode ever. Game of Thrones. And I never watched it again. That's the only episode I ever watched of Game of Thrones. And they were the best one in the world, you know.
You're missing out. You're missing out on good shows. Okay?
You don't know who Ghost is? Something wrong. But on a shot. If you don't know
who Snow is, though.
I mean, you don't know who's Ghost?
Yeah, you went to school when name Ghost.
Do the look, Shaq. Do the look. You don't know who Ghost is.
Okay, my list over. Okay, Mumbai.
Who next? Yeah. We got
well, you know, I gonna start my favorite basketball player, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant is number 1.
Greatest.
Yeah, the greatest.
In the lines, not outside.
My second favorite gonna be my favorite baseball player, Derek Jeter.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Go on.
2 of them. My third one kind of funny. My third one is Biggie Smalls, because I remember when I first come college, I used to tell people that Biggie Smalls was my uncle, and people really used to like believe that. They used to really like believe that, you know what I mean? Cause my last name is Smalls, so like I really like people really thought like, you know what I mean, that was my uncle. Like I remember pulling out my ID at time and like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? My name is Jelani Smalls. Biggie Smalls is my uncle. Like, I really were like telling this story, like for real. And they were like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? When you meet certain people in the States, they're naive to a lot of things. So they were like, Yeah, his mother was from the islands for real. Yeah, that's probably your uncle for real. And you know what I mean? I just laid rock, you know what I mean? But
Cat at the end
but
of
yeah.
that's when
Well,
you cat
outside
at
of that, outside of that, I really like his music too, you know. So that'd be one. My fourth one gonna be Popcorn. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Definitely,
Um,
yes.
Nice.
that's my favorite artist.
Nice.
But that fifth seat, that fifth seat, real tough. A a real tough. And like I don't know. I think for my fifth seat, I gonna want to go with I think I'm gonna go with Buju for my fifth seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
Yeah,
Really
that's a
good
good
pick.
pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
All right, so my list about to be all off, sideways, and backwards, but that's all right. But we good, we good.
Yeah, let's hear
The
this
first
one.
person definitely going to be Jay-Z for sure.
Okay.
Just because he got a lot of business ventures going on. Like he look, he have all the keys to success over there. So definitely, he would be one of the people I need at the table. Yeah, get some insight, some ideas, and just know how to move in the world. Like definitely, Jay-Z is one. Second would be Kobe Bryant. I have never ever been a Kobe Bryant fan. Never in my life.
What?
Never cheered for him. But his his demeanor, how he used to go about things, especially when he was out to the NBA, that shows a whole different side of Kobe Bryant that we didn't see when he was in the NBA. He was kind
That's
of
true.
aggressive and kind of, I don't know, he was, people would have called him arrogant while he was in the league, but when he came out to the league, you saw like the softer side of Kobe Bryant where you're able to see him like developing like as a different person outside of basketball. And I really kind of appreciated that Kobe Bryant outside of basketball. So definitely would like to talk to him about life after basketball and stuff like that. And just how he was able to be, I guess, two different people or put on the persona that he was two different people and carry yourself a certain way. So Kobe Bryant will be two. Rihanna is three. Definitely three. I went to a house in Barbados, but clearly she wanted this, so something wrong. So I got invited to dinner to meet her, so she is three. My fourth seat, it kind of split between two people because I ain't really sure which one of them gonna have the seat. They could fight over it. I don't really care. Whoever ain't come in, they can get the next round of dinner anyways. But LeBron James will be one, and that's because LeBron James is the ultimate role model as far as I would say the younger generation. And when I say that is because the stuff he does off the court is greater than anything he does on the court. He's a symbol in the media where he's a voice for mostly the black race. Like he is our voice. So the stuff I would see him do with the I Promise School, like Lorena mentioned, and the other programs he have going on, he is a great individual. He's a great role model. You don't see him in the news about negative things besides basketball. And he come from a place where it was uncertain for him at the beginning, and he becomes something out of that situation. So definitely LeBron James. He could share a seat though. I don't really share the seat with. He might got share the seat with Michael Jackson. Me ain't really sure which one of them going to get a seat. And my last seat is Tia Cooper. My celebrity crush, Tia Cooper. She's a WNBA basketball player for the Los Angeles Sparks.
She and Dwight Howard break up in a shack. Shoot your shot, boy.
Listen, I got a jump shot. I'm a basketball player, but I got a jump shot. So, but yeah, Tia Cooper will be my fifth seat. So yeah, between LeBron and Michael Jackson, they got fight over that seat over there. So that's my five.
Nice. Some nice fives right there, man. Nice fives.
A good question.
Dope. So any before we wrap it up, any shout outs, is any messages you guys want to say to the viewers? Is anything you guys want to mention?
Monday, we back with Between the Lines with Shaq Van Pelt. Um, our first episode of season 2 is going to be on May 10th, right, Shaq? The 10th,
Yeah.
right? That's next week,
10th.
Monday.
Monday.
With
Nice.
Shaq and DSPR District Administrator for St. Thomas, St. John, Mr. Cork Thomas. Cork also, he was coaching in a Genix tournament. He coached the JV boys baseball team. If you run baseball, you know everybody know Cork. Probably in the whole territory, not just in the St. Thomas district. So he'll be on. It's 7:30 Monday night. We moved to Tuesday because Shaq Van Pelt. He's busy on Tuesdays. He have his what you call something many edition. Why name?
Vantage Point.
Vantage Point many edition. It'll come on AM 1000. So check Shaq out if you could get that station. And then Monday nights he'll be on. Also Mumbai probably gonna send you the information for the shop, for the merchandise shop, which we basically ready to launch right now. And then once the website is fully ready to launch, then I'll share that information too with you, so we could have that on both our Livewire page and the other page. Like I say, we're gonna be setting up our training for Game Changer, so people can learn how to do stats for baseball stats. Probably gonna do one for basketball too. We have some other things in a walk-in. Just a reminder, Livewire Sports is a non-profit organization, 501c3. We have our status, we're in good standing and all of that good stuff. So if you donate, Mumba could testify. You got your papers to sign to file your taxes. You got your paper, so you get your once you donate, you get paper back to once you filing your taxes. So we're not we're not in it for any financial gains. Our only financial gain we want is to be able to provide better services for our Virgin Islands athletes. We want one day, not this year, would like to provide a scholarship for Virgin Islands athletes. So we are in the works of that, but of course with COVID, it didn't really have a season to have a scholarship to give out. But our award ceremony, we did the last one virtually. The next one, hopefully, we can have it in a an actual place, barring a COVID kind of just go away someplace. And then I think that's it. I just want to thank all the supporters. It takes a village, and like I said before earlier, if everybody do a little bit, nobody have to do a lot. So if we could get some help out in certain areas, then we could provide better services for our Virgin Islands athletes. So follow us at Livewire Sports on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. We have a YouTube page. You could see all the episodes of Between the Lines on the YouTube page from in the past.
Nice.
The episodes are up there. And yeah, I think that's all from me. I don't think, if I remember anything else, I'm going to just butt in on somebody talking.
I think everything Bob was just now, so I don't know if we need to say anything else.
No, talk about your show, your Vantage Point thing, so people can tune in.
Well, yeah,
give us info about it.
Yeah,
definitely. Definitely want to give a big shout out to Radio One. I work for Radio One. I am
nice.
We have the Big Time Sports Show that comes on every day from 6 to 7 p.m. So definitely tune in to Radio 1 AM 1000 for the Big Time Sports Show with myself and Sherman Thomas. Also, you have the Vantage Point Men's Edition that comes on from 7 to 9 p.m. On Tuesday and Thursdays, where you can hear different conversations from a male perspective with men of different ages. So we have me, who is in my 20s, and we have some older gentlemen there that are older than me. So we have a different perspective of relationships, life goals, and even just regular conversations about health and stuff like that. So definitely tune into that. Ready to get back with Between the Lines, like Lorena says. So tune in on Mondays. We will be back at 7:30 We had a great series going last year. We took a little break, but a lot of people been asking for the show. So Lorena again punked me and told me we gotta go on the show. But yeah, just want to say a big thanks to you, man, Mumba. Like Retalk, is our respect between us and the Elite Podcast. We appreciate you for coming on to our show and then inviting us back in return onto our show. We love what you doing. The support is real hard, and we definitely support you and all you do as well. I want to give a big shout out to my softball girls team, they're the coach. They just about 14 and under, so between the ages of basically 10 to 14. I was over there in the G-Nix Tamworks tournament where we won the JV division. So I want to give a shout out to my girls because they don't harass me all the time about doing live wire and stuff like that. So yeah, big shout out to them. And a shout out to my school, Lackwood Elementary. Yeah, that's it.
Nice. Janani laughing.
Hey, always laughing, man. They're gonna go next. But I mean, first and foremost, thanks to the Elite Podcast for having us on. You know, it was good. It was great conversation, you know. Shout out to everybody who was in the comments, you know, so everybody who stuck around for the last about 4 hours. Yeah, shout out to everybody who, you know what I mean, commented, provided feedback, you know, motivation, support. You know, thank all of you for that. You know, shout out to people who came in and hopped off, you know. I had some people who text me and say they were on for a while, they went off, they come back on, and we were still on, you know. So shout out to them as well too. And you know, I want to shout out to my softball team, North Carolina A&T softball. We actually clinched the division, our conference division in first place, the first time since 2008. You know what I mean? The first time since 2008, we finished in first place. Next week, we head to Norfolk, Virginia to compete in our conference tournament, representing the MEAC conference, which also holds Morgan State, where Myron Vanterpool, who's also from St. Thomas, is an assistant coach there as well too. And Kiana Lake from St. Thomas also plays with Morgan State too. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to them, you know. Look forward to seeing them at the tournament, you know. They were number 1 in the North, we were number 1 in the South. So, you know what I mean? Virgin Islanders doing big things in collegiate softball as well too. And shout out to all the other Virgin Islands athletes out there, you know, who doing their thing, continuing to provide content for Livewire Sports, because without you, there wouldn't be no Livewire for real. So big up to all the, well, not just college, you know what I mean, from elementary all the way up, just big up all the athletes, you know what I mean, who we do it for at the end of the day, you know. So yeah, just shout out to all of them. Yeah, Shane, will wrap it up now.
You know, I mean, you don't kind of shout out everybody. All I want to wrap it up is the support Livewire, man. I mean, we young, but we have passion. We know what we're doing. All we need is equipment for your son or daughter from kindergarten to 12th grade, or even after, could get exposed where have an actual platform for them, not just Max Prep or whatever. Like, you have a local platform where you could expose your son or your daughter or even yourself. Because I mean, players will reach out and send me videos. Like, it don't even be the parents. Like, players will send me videos. I know they'll send Jelani videos. So just big ups to everybody, and big ups to my crew, man, and big ups to Lorena for allowing me to kind of bash my way into Livewire Sports. It was just an idea, but I kind of put the idea out there and get stick with it. Like, okay, she use Livewire. Like we never had a Livewire conversation, never. But I end up being Livewire, so I guess she bashed me into it too, and I bashed myself into it also. And that's because for the team Lorena put together, man. I mean, Lorena really put this team together. I tell you no lie, Lani, I used to every day on the phone with Lorena for weeks and weeks. Just me, all I know is me, you, and Lorena. And
Yeah, man. It was a lot of long days for real.
yeah,
I mean a lot of long days.
put it together and like pick up people and I say, Lorena, so how you pick it? Like I get somebody, man, she know what somebody gonna come and Shaq fall into place, Renia fall into place. Renia fall into place when Livewire were like at a real starting point, like really shooting straight up, like we were like, okay, hey, we gonna get Renia, we gonna get it Renia. Like Lorena say, well, okay, well, if Shane, you go talk to them, like you go talk to them, Shane. She said, remember, she said, put me, you go talk to them, Shane. Me care, whatever happened, you go talk to them. You go talk to them. So like, just give thanks for being a part of this thing, man. This is a big thing for me. Like Livewire is like a big thing for me. And Elite Podcast, Mumba. I mean, you 81 episodes, yo. Yo.
We're going a whiling out.
You know why now,
Yeah,
man?
man.
You know, motivate us too, you know, because I know you know what I mean, like 81 episodes, you ain't stop. So it's like, nah, man, we gotta go, man, you know. And it's a family thing too, man, because I like what you to do. You to do like the adult edition.
Yeah.
I like it. I love it. Like you need a like a spot where adults go have an adult conversation, and you just have that and your stuff.
Yeah.
Or podcast, and we is like what we is before the kids, before bringing out who everybody to leave back, the kids, the children. So that's what we is. So that's why we work hand in hand. I wouldn't have a celebrity and not put them on your part. I wouldn't put them on live. Right? They need podcasts, whatever. I mean, you know, as adult, we don't deal with kids. Not saying we don't deal with adults, but we for the kids, man, and we just need that support. That's how we look at it.
Definitely.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. One thing, how can anyone interested in donating? How can they donate to you guys?
Contact page. Sorry, Lavina. Sorry.
They could write a check to Livewire Sports.
Sports.
Or we have a PayPal. The PayPal is Livewire Sports vi@gmail.com. So it's not hard to remember, Livewire Sports vi@gmail.com. So they could either donate through PayPal or they could write a check to Livewire and then we will deposit it into our bank account. So,
Man, you know, I'm honest, real talk. You know, I'm really big fans of you guys. I really, really admire what you guys do. You know, for such a young age. You know, you guys making a big impact in the Virgin Islands. You guys changing a lot of people's lives. You guys creating history. You guys creating memories. You guys giving opportunities to parents and kids. You know, like you guys have stressed. Darina have stressed about you know, giving the kids a chance, you know, to get scholarships, you know, without paying for school, and you know, and that will help a lot of families out financially, you know, and just being good citizens. You guys, man, you guys doing a good job, and I just can't thank you guys enough, man. I'm gonna definitely always support you guys in every way possible I could, you know, because you guys are a true representation of the Virgin Islands and how it should be like, you know, and you know, I just can't wait, you know, from 5 to 10 years down the line to see where you guys at, you know, with your brand, Livewire Sports, and what you guys doing, you know. Man, you just keep up the hard work, you know. I know in this business and what you guys do, and I know sometimes you guys have difficult days, you know, you might not be getting the support that you wish. I won't say not wish, but you might not be getting the support you should be getting, you know, from the people that needs to be supported you guys. I know it could probably be frustrating, you know, but you know, just continue to just think positive, man, and stick to it. One unique thing that I noticed with you guys is the fact that when you guys was describing each other, and even when you guys describe yourself, it was hilarious but amazing at the same time, because it was accurate. It was accurate from each other, and that just shows that it makes you guys such a good team, man. You know, you could tell that you guys have fun. You could tell you guys probably have passionate arguments and stuff like that, man. But you could just tell that you guys generally genuinely love each other. I might be pronouncing that word wrong, but you guys definitely love each other and care about each other, man. It just shows that you guys care about the Virgin Islands and care about the youth, man. So I just admire you guys, man, and just keep up the good work, man. I appreciate you guys spending 4 hours on the show with me, man. You know, I know you guys busy, and I really, really, really do appreciate it. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. You know, so you know, I really get to know a lot of you guys more in depth. You know, so and I got you guys back 100%, man. So anytime you guys need anything, you know, I'm not always on Facebook because I'm so busy. I got so much going on. But anytime you guys do holding an event and donation, just Lorena, you get my number, man. Just hit me up, let me know, and that's no problem, you know. So because I don't miss a lot at the same time because I'm never on Facebook a lot. But you know, just definitely hit me up. I'll do whatever it takes, you know. So I just want to let you guys know that.
Appreciate that.
Oh, for sure. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely, man.
So the viewers, I appreciate you guys sticking true, man. Appreciate you guys always supporting. Appreciate you guys coming out tonight, supporting you know, Team Livewire, man. Make sure you guys go out and make sure you guys support them, man. My next show, I'm gonna make sure you put it in the banner where you guys could donate, you know, put the Livewire Sports VI at gmail.com, Livewire Sports IG, and YouTube. I'll definitely put that out. So when we have our shows, the viewers could see it as well too. So make sure you guys support them, man. Support them. You know, you guys doing big things.
Definitely.
Thank you.
For sure. Give thanks again.
Yeah, man. Much love to you guys, man. You know, Joe Cool, don't miss 5th grade. You know, the Mafia Hitman, the Jokester, Mr. Versatile, the Chameleon, man. You know, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys, man. You guys made me laugh a lot tonight, man. I really enjoyed this show.
Yeah, man.
Listen, you get history too, you know. You get a full blown live fire, you know. So you hold this, this is history.
Yes, sir, 6 rings.
Facts. Oh yeah, and also support to all, and also shout out to the crew that wasn't on tonight. I mean, what's her name? That was
Renia.
Yeah, you know, shout out to her, she came on. But shout out to the whole team that couldn't make it, man. Much love to all you guys. Much love.
Definitely.
For sure.
Thank you. I just need to let you know that Pang and Tiga mean in that where are you? Because are you in command?
Yeah.
Facts. So we in that where are you right now? We are Mumba cool, but are you got a lot of making up to do? Why my aunt still up? What?
That's your aunt.
That's my aunt. Oh my God! Listen,
Miss Fuller, much love to you. Your profile picture is beautiful. I love it.
She must love me really hard because my aunt will be sleeping from like 7 o'clock. So
Thank you.
I'm here at 11:22. Oh my gosh! I am so happy that she was on. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's love. That's love.
Yeah, man, Mumba. But don't forget, just a reminder to everybody. The women's national team gonna be playing in America June 11th to the 19th in Puerto Rico in San Juan. So if you could, I guess, talk about it every episode, just a reminder. Like I say earlier, I don't think fans are allowed right now, but as soon as I know about if the fans gonna be allowed or not, I'll let you know, and then you could let the fans know. Or supporters know about the games, because it's going to be Team USA, Team Canada, Brazil, like the bigger countries in America is going to be there. Aliyah Boston, who is from the Virgin Islands, got selected to be one of the 13 finalists for the Team USA team. So we don't know if we might end up playing them. We don't know what will happen, but I will definitely for sure let you know.
Okay, you said June 19th to the
June 11th to the 19th.
June 11th to the 19th
in San Juan.
San Juan. And you said this is called
America.
America.
This is the last tournament before the Olympics. This is going to be the last tournament in the calendar year before they head into the Olympics. I think this is going to be our first time participating in America, if I'm not mistaken. And that was because we qualified when we went to Central Basket, when we won the silver medals. We placed second, so we then qualified for AmeriCups.
Man, that's awesome.
Team VI, because we plan to bring home gold for AmeriCup. So I just saying like, yeah, we ready. So that's it.
Definitely good luck, man. I'm gonna definitely take care of all of that stuff and make sure I be plugging that all the time. So,
okay.
Well, everybody have a good night. Everybody be safe. Much love. We won't have a show Wednesday. We're gonna be back Sunday. You know, and like Lorena said, Livewire will be back May the 10th, Monday, 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So
with Shaq Van Pelt.
Shaq Van Pelt.
And change my name to that right now.
All right, man. You guys have a good night. Everybody